Alright. Alright. Hello everyone, I'm Belle Eden, and today is the final part of Phoenixwright. Okay. I think that volume is actually okay for the stream, right? Okay. It's a little bit quieter for me, actually. My volume's being weird. Okay. Alright. So, it's the end of it's actually the end of the trilogy, the original trilogy. For the future Phoenixwright games, I'm not too sure when we'll play them, to be honest. I do want to play them, yes. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm just not too sure when we're gonna ever start playing them. But we'll see. But for now, we're gonna be playing the last part. Part 5. And we're starting from Investigation 3-2, which is the last investigation before, before the final trials. Yes. We played a little bit of it beforehand, because, yeah, I wanted it in a good place. I got too addicted. I don't think we even talked to her. I think we only saw the cutscene, right? Oh no, we did talk to her. Shoot, guys, I don't even remember what we were even doing here, to be honest. Oh, now I remember. Now I remember. If no one remembers Iris or Dahlia. Oh, I forgot. I was calling her Dahlia Iris because I couldn't really decide what to call her. She's like the culprit. No, I'm okay. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that she's a culprit, but what was it again? Oh yeah. Basically, she was being brought here because she's being accused of killing. Shoot, what was the fake name? Elise Dunham or something like that? I think was the fake name. Yeah, Elise I don't know if I'm even pronouncing that correctly, guys, but yes. But we find out she's actually Misty Faye, who's Maya's mother. And at the time of meeting her, we didn't know, before she died basically, we didn't know that she was actually Maya's and Mia's mother. I mean, I'm pretty sure people in chat knew, but I didn't. Okay, I didn't make the connection until the characters started making the connection. But basically, she's the victim. She's being accused as the culprit. To be honest, I'm not too sure who the culprit is, because she's like the only other character really. Also, she did also discover the murder, quote unquote. But the problem is there's so much evidence stacked against our clients, so I'm not too sure if she really did it or not, unfortunately, because I'm like, she didn't. I mean, I know I should believe her. But she did kill 2 people in the past, which isn't great. But problem is, I don't think she would know that Misty Faye was that the person was actually Misty Faye, because the person who killed her knew that she was Misty Faye, and I'm pretty sure she didn't know. And what was it again? Hello, but have you been? Do you have a story to tell? What story? Might have been well, yes. What was I gonna say again? Those fast kills were just moments of weakness. Sure. Moments of weakness, huh? And then, yeah, and then I'm trying to remember what happened. Oh yeah, and then Edgeworth brought her here. I was like wondering why she was brought here for a second. And Edgeworth brought her here because there used to be only one luck on the jail cell behind her, the one in the center. But then I don't know why. I don't know who did it, but there's like 4 locks, and I'm like, wait, what? Who put the freaking 4 locks there? That's what I thought. Oh yeah, and like Ado hates us because he's like, oh, you didn't protect Mia, and I'm like, I didn't even know she was being targeted back then, dude. Which did result in her death from all the way back in one of the previous games, but I was like, dude. But yeah, I think we finished talking to her, so we're gonna go to... Let's go to the Inner Temple Gate first, I guess. February 9, Inner Temple Gate. Finally getting to the bottom of this case. Isn't always who you least expect it to be? I mean, kinda, I guess. So because the killer should be one of the characters that have been introduced so far. If a new character gets suddenly introduced, I'd be like, wait, what? We can't on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, and Gumshoe. And Pearls. I forgot Sister Bikini. What's her name? And Pearls. Okay, there's nothing. Can we even examine anything here? No, doesn't seem like it. Let's go to the garden first. Edgeworth should be here. And it's February 9, Inner Temple Garden. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Here he is. It's just someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. I remember he's mad at us because for something I don't remember why. Mother, how could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Up! Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Such a downer. Hope you enjoyed that game till the end. I did too. Go on, laugh away. I tried to hug it out with him, but he's just the same. Prideful Edgeworth. Remember I got to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. I forgot he was part of that one trial. I was about to say, what is he talking about? Investigation. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? Well, it is the murder scene. There's a high chance that this is the actual crime scene, that's why. Okay, so like, if this is the actual crime scene, that means that you actually did catapult the dead person's body, right? Across the bridge? But I'm like, what contraption did they have to even catapult a dead body, though? That's what I was thinking. I was like, huh? How did they, like fling the body across the bridge, of all things? Even because of the writing in the blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, these things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect... Maya, do you? I don't treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Earthquakes. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No. Though thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. A single gunshot shattered my whole life. Killer must have some crazy arm strength. Oh, goodness. Yes, maybe. I mean, there's no characters who are ridiculously strong. That was everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dream was my family and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You don't think I'd know that. I was there. But it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of the self-pity, okay? Man, he's such a Debbie Downer. Iris. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes. I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? I might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hasakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman's completely unrelated to this murder. What? Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in and explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. How do we do that? Do we have anything like that? Maybe just present her profile? Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me, Edgeworth went back to the criminal affairs department to look up some stuff up on her. I should ask him what he's found. I mean, I did, but he didn't say anything. I mean, it's more like... Well, let's move to elsewhere. Because for now, we're not getting anything. Okay, enter temple gate. Move to the bridge. Very nice, dusky bridge. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It's like it's quite up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should check out the shack just down the path. Why? Maybe I'll find Larry there skulking again. There we go. River 9, Heavenly Hall. Oh, Mr. Nick! Oh, it's Pearl. Pearls, what are you doing here? Well, I'll clean the first and second floor of my house today. I'm so very tired at the moment. If I fall asleep, I'm sorry. It's okay if you fall asleep. You should sleep if you're tired, okay? I always tell you guys, sleep if you're tired. I sleep when I watch people's streams. Mostly because they stream late at night and I need to sleep. And then I wake up in the middle of the night. And I turn it off. And then I click out and then, yeah. Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is a loser's shack where losers get together to lose themselves. No, he called her a loser. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that. Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Lawrence did a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're gonna gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. Why are you teaching a little girl what to do? Why did you need to be a loser? Stay out of her way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? I don't believe the word I say anymore. You lied so much in court, dude, initially. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He only let you down. Hey. Oh, Mystic Maya. Let's talk to her. Lawrence's sketch. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Oh, we're talking to both of them, not just Pearl. Huh, I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. Did I ever interact in 3 before in 3-2? If so, this is their first on-screen interaction. I think this is actually their first interaction. I don't know if they've ever interacted before, actually, now that I think about it. Because even in the previous case... No, not the previous case, sorry. Even in the... Which case was that again? Even in the second case of this game, they didn't interact because Pearl went back to the Crane Village. So I don't think they even interacted once, actually. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's drawn really well. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Lawrence... Not you, too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. but I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. It looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's with that look of doubt on your face? The night of the crime. Yeah, where was she? What happened to her? Because she was basically on the other side of the bridge with Maya. So I'm like really confused on like where she even was and how she was even doing. Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Oh. Where were you? And what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. The night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dunham's room, reading a book together. But Miss Dunham was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. What exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, wow. I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. Wait, what? What? What's happening? What are you talking about, Pearls? Yeah, what are you talking about? I've been looking for in and out because of work. I can't wait to see how you actually plot twist. Damn. I can't believe... No, why are you lying to us, Pearl? My spiritual power, it has disappeared. Wait, what? What? Her powers have disappeared? Yeah, what? What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at House of Cure Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps. We made her cry. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Wow. I was crying too. No. Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her psyche locks to get the truth out of her. I honestly don't think we have enough evidence. So yeah, let's move. Sorry for making you cry, Pearl. Let's go to the last place we haven't gone to, which is the main gate. February 9, House of Cure Temple, main gate. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back in the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. I thought he liked Maggie though. What are you talking about, Phoenix? Main hall? Okay, Sister Bikini is here. February 9, House of Cure Temple, main hall. Well, what's the damage? How's the secret cavern? It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. Tell Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 blocks that were stopping us from getting into the sacred cavern. But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I need to talk to you about Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes. You're telling me how the Master Crane disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved that she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them." But she died though, uh-oh. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master Crane, and her daughter is the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? Yeah, honestly. Korean channeling technique. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Master case and during Maggie Bride's trial too. Oh, it's Maggie Bird, not Bride. Thanks to Maya. Oh, oops. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. I'm saying we're poor, Mr. Wright. Ho 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 ho, you're very direct, aren't you? Yeah. People don't believe it anymore, you see? All because of one little mistake. Oh, yeah, Misty... The mom, she made a mistake. She actually messed up years ago. A mistake? What a mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. It is! The DL6 incident, I knew it! The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right, so it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. I remember that took place 17 years ago. That's only ever one incident. That one incident. You mean, in every game there's always that one incident, yes. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Though through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he wasn't found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was, and the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of the Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan... Does she mean Maya? Family feud. The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. This was supposed to be Maya's voice, but I had to use the wrong voice. Whoops. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. Oh. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it always causes a tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister too. Misty, having superior powers, finally managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Oh! Really? I didn't realize Pearl's aunt was older than her, actually. Older than, actually the older sister, the older sibling, I mean. Oh, shoot! No wonder the aunt really freaking hates Maya and Misty and Mia. Because it's usually the oldest it's usually the oldest sibling who gets the position of head, but she didn't. Uh-oh. I was wondering why she hated her, so I was wondering if she hated Maya and others a lot, other than, you know, she being a branch family member. Misty's sisters, Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yes, I know. Morgan, there's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Crane Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. Oh, her daughter is Pearl, by the way, if no one remembers. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? Yeah, what does she have to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Wait, what? Wait, what? So she's not Dahlia? Wait, huh? What, huh? Oh, what? Wait, what? I did not expect this. Wait, how did that happen? What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oh, wait. What? What? Oh my goodness. What? I'm just in shock right now. Morgan and Iris. Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. No! Both having fun, I see. Yes. It's like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. It was Pearl, not her. I have. I know her very well. Oh. Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. Me too. You just that child. She's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea. Wait, so no one knew that Pearl was Mystic Morgan's daughter? That's kind of weird. Mystic Morgan? But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was awesome to see Pearl's up as the next master. I can't believe Iris is her daughter. What the heck? I see, so I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan has had 3 daughters? What? 3? What? That's 3 now, not 2? I would like, what the heck, man? Wait, what? The 3? Yo, what? I know! First I was like, oh, okay, so it's just Pearls. And she's like, oh, Iris is her daughter. I'm like, okay, that's 2. And now I said 3, and I'm like, 3! Yes, Iris, her twin sister. What? And Mystic Pearl? Yes, but what if 4? What? Oh my gosh, what? She has a twin sister? Is her twin sister Dahlia? Wait, oh my goodness. So she was never Dahlia this entire time? Oh my goodness gracious, you guys. What? The twin sister? Okay, to be honest, it's an introduction of twin sister. Okay, I guess. I don't know how I feel about that plot twist all of a sudden, but I mean, I guess it. I don't know how much of sense that. I mean, I don't know. How does that even make sense? I mean, okay, they have different hair color, yes, but other than that, they don't look that different. Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Korean's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, that her— oh, because her twin sister is like has red hair. So to be honest, Dahlia dyed her hair, yeah. Cause like the other girl Dahlia has red hair. Since Iris and Dahlia are now, you know, they're basically considered to be different people. Yeah. So I don't know who dyed who. I don't know whose hair. I don't know who dyed whose hair. I don't know if they dyed their hair red or if they dyed their, or if their hair is originally brown. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master. Oh no! Did the husband leave her? He left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Oh my goodness. Wow, that guy. And that's some odd chance to unnamed that has red hair. That's true. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. Oh goodness! Oh my goodness! Wow! What a jerk! He had to give up one of his girls. What he had to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us, and here at the temple. Oh my goodness! That guy! Wow! That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris had a twin sister. Could it be? Can you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, that's the clue, I guess. Jeweler. Thank you very much. You helped clear up a lot of details. Rose had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. Note that it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. Melissa Foster? Yeah, but I don't know if Melissa Foster was a fake name though, because her real name was Dahlia Hawthorne. That's why she had pearls? It seemed that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. She was able to break free of the bars that confines her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Okay, now I have to find one last person. I'm gonna find Gumshoe, so he should be here because he's the only person we didn't find in person. February 9, Hatsukura Temple Courtyard. Sounds like someone's happy. What a tune is that? Is that they're humming? Oh, so of course it's Gumshoe. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. Oh my god, Gumshoe. I remember when you used to search in the channeling room in Korean. Hope I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? Gumshoe! That's not what investigating is all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. All of a sudden, every case is gonna be alright. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal? Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, yeah, just detective. Investigating, pal? I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. Oh shoot, I forgot we didn't find it, huh? The real murder weapon. The barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? Yeah. I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to do anything. It doesn't have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? Oh, whoops. What that? Talk. Hello. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. That's what the murder took place in the inner temple garden. Yeah. And they're taking that bloody writing on their blood pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, you're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking here? One where she's accused of murder, basically. It got me, I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot! How could you? Godot? What did he mean by that? The letter. Oh, that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is a burned up old letter. Burned up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator around at the inner temple. The incinerator? Wait, what are you talking about? That's an important clue. I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. The day before, there was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But now, it's open. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? Got it right here if you want to take a look. Yeah, can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. This guy. There's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Relative added to the court record. They gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you check it in the trash when you're done, pal. When you're done, literally it's a crime, pal. This guy. He thinks it's like useless. Okay, what does it say? Be careful. Once nightfall should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Oh, so this is to Pearl, I guess? Because Pearl says she tried to channel spirit. Her name is blank. She is our... something, I don't know. The whole Whatever. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is blank, burn the blank. Also make sure not to tell anyone about this letter. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring vengeance to her fruition. Oh my goodness. Our ally maybe? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh my goodness. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Oh my goodness, that is... Wow, okay. Yes, Gumshoe. Not violent. Not important clue at all. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it's not the sword. Well, if it wasn't the Shishito that was found impaled in the victim's body. But the Edward proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah. And man, it's tiring work, but let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What is it? What's a secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? You've got to think scientifically, okay? Alright, the murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Yeah? Any questions so far? No? I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. Is he gonna use a metal detector? So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! Metal detector, of course. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you wanna give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Not me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help the detective come shoot or not? Yeah. Come on, pal, it's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright, then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget, the absolute best. It's so sensitive you can make it cry. It's so high-tech you can skydive off of it. Oh, bother. So, I'm gonna tell you how to use it. I suppose the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure? That's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector just bouncing off something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give this corner a good look-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know you can hit something metallic. And when that happens, press enter to give the area a good hard stare. Let's take a good look at anything suspicious, pal. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Hey, all you gotta do is watch the detector and let it tell you what's where, okay? Alright. Must have a machine whiz, you know? Oh, where could it be? Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap for detectives? Wait, what? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught in one of those. How's your finger still alive? Your finger? This bit of cheese, and I reached out so tasty. You know, mouse trap. I was like, how's his finger like still there? And then bam! Not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. What's this? This must be an old panhandle or something. Huh? How do you know that? Huh? What? That was my nickname in junior high. What? Panhandle? I didn't have much money back then, pal. Oh no! I used to bum stuff off the other kids, so they called me Panhandler. Oh no. Panhandler, huh? I can see that. Thinking back, it's actually kind of a nice memory now. That's a bit cruel. What's this? Is this like a wallet? Aha! So that's where it's been. Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bill on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I find it again, pal. Your wallet's completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? That's because of the bell, I guess. Wait, so where is it? Your pair of skis, I think it's full. I'm actually pretty good at skis, pal. I just love to fly down the slopes with my cloak fluttering in the wind. Really, I had no idea. How good are you then? Well, I'm better on skis than I am on skates, but I'm not as good as when I'm on snowboard. That's a very detailed answer. Oh, but you know what? I messed up making mashed potatoes and gravy. The guy's losing it. Must be the altitude. We better get back to the investigation. Where's that? Where could the murder weapon be? That's just a statue, though. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like no ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they enjoy pretty objects. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He corrects me when I ask for head lettuce. He says that's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. They have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow. Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. Last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. So, where's the murder weapon? That Shichicho next to the ghost statue, it wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it again anyway. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading had I not joined the homicide division. I think about that kind of stuff, detective. Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. There's something to be said about the human value of Koichi as the Blue Badger. Then what is it then? Here? This is Miss Dunham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detectors are reacting to it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything else unless it looks like it might be metallic. There's no point of a metal to find metal where you can't see it. It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands up, is that any evidence of the job for the... Oh my goodness, there's a weapon in the staff? Look, the top is coming off. Look what you've done, you've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah. Oh my gosh, it's a sword. That's a sword. It's at the staff. Could it be the murder weapon? Oh my, okay. Okay, so she had a staff sword this entire time. I never have guessed that there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. Me too. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or this victim would have stabbed her own foot. I eventually give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was in a temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? That's true. Hey, Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. So mean. It doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it. I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? Is it really not? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course, this thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's not the same like the Shichicho too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Off he goes. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're going to get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? What? Why? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a real bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and... well, we don't know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. She can be blamed for the murder again? Yeah, you don't think... Maya's been Please, let's just wait until we can get into the secret cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff secret trick, let's keep it between you and me, alright? I mean, it is Maya's favorite hobby. If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay, then take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. He didn't even afford it, though, is the sad part. As a sword hidden inside, no one knows this except for me and Detective Gumshoe. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Dunham doing with a staff like this in the first place? Honestly, spaghetti date. Of course. Okay, let's move. So I think we finished talking to both of them at least. The thing is, I'm not too sure who else we're gonna talk to now. So Pearl, okay, but the thing is, we don't have enough. I don't think we have enough evidence to get Pearl Psyche locks, though. So we'll probably still be exploring. Temple Gate. Let's go to the temple. Let's go into the training hall first, and if there's nothing new, we'll go into the garden. Yeah, garden then. Okay, no one's saying anything, huh? Oh yeah, we need to get him to talk about the Dahlia. Do we have anything that can get us to talk about her again? No, not here. Oh, I didn't realize we got a new profile. Okay. Hey Edgeworth, did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Oh, the music. Right, I might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please, tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Oh, nice. Thank you. It was my first court case, 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, it's her stepsister actually. They weren't blood related. Violet was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh, and this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Doesn't really matter. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. Wait. What? 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 Well, her metabolic processes are only a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What? What? Huh? She died? I thought she was in prison. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right? I must confess that reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Bang! Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty. Thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Wait, what? She was executed? Huh? Executed? I'm sure that was a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. Yeah? But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. What? I can't believe is she really dead? She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Wow. There's no way to revive the dead? Yeah. I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's her mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from the branch family of the Korean channeling technique. Did you just say Korean channeling technique? Oh shoot! Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. No, Edgeworth, it was a mistake. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Wow, I can't believe all these cases are connecting together, guys. All the way from the first game to now. I could have been in the middle of a murder investigation, though police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous medium and the master of her channeling school. Oh yes, the one incident. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She had her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Into the police records room, it's all in there. All I have to do is check the DL6 incident case, well, you'll know. The cause of all crimes, that incident. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Korean channeling technique is real. Okay. So Dahlia is apparently dead. Okay, so I'm trying to, which characters have locks again? I think we're almost done with everyone. Oh, the characters with locks are Iris and Pearl. How much does she have? Well, I forgot if she had like 5. Yeah, well, still check first. If she has less than Pearl, that means I'm pretty sure she'll be first. Okay, that means we'll... Okay, I think we have enough evidence. The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing that night. You said you were in your room at Hasakura Temple the entire time. You know, she lied too. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Why are you lying? Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, right? Yeah, Sister Bikini's super assistant that she saw her. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hasakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. Hello, Epic Dance. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. Okay. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m. I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. What? I don't... What? What should we do? Not that. Her testimony? You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said that you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Oh, we could have also presented the HUD too. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right, I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far I managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the temple incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact time, you were ringing the bell at Hasakura Temple. There's only one explanation for this apparent possibility. Oh, there were 2 of you. I forgot. Wait, so she knows. So she met her twin sister then, right? On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way your chumming seems to suggest otherwise. Your sister trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me some evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me. Your sister. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? That's right, Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I don't know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer. Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? Oh, so she really is dead! Does that mean that he used her spirit to commit the murder? That's kind of weird. I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground at the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit and you knew about it. Oh man, she did know about it, huh? That's a secret you've been trying to hide from me. Oh, man. The night of the crime. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. She knew? I know. I was like, dude, she knew. She didn't say anything. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me, who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why did you tell me this before? But because my sister always does the right thing. What? Excuse me? Yeah. Excuse me, murdering Misty Faye was the right thing? Are you serious? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do? What? How can that be the right thing? I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You being brain control? I know, Iris, what the heck? You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept that I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What are you talking about? Honestly, yeah. I know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? Yeah? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. Okay, but she committed like murder many times, okay? It's all because I betrayed her. What? How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father. That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. Okay, girl, but stealing $2 million is like not something that you should help, okay? And she didn't do it for the money. What? Huh? It was revenge on her father. Oh, I forgot he abandoned the mom. Yeah. I mean, $20 is $20. Yes, the 2 million is 2 million. Yes, yes. It was revenge on her father. Revenge? Presents. Wait, oh here, revenge is up here. I was about to say, where is it? What do you mean by revenge? Ban the mom? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw her mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The Main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. Spared hell. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired. It sure did. Because our mother's sister took it all from her, she took over as the master of Karain. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DLL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when he came here to Hasakura Temple? Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh, I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the majesty stolen from her, and being rejected by her own family. I heard she's been very bad at it spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally going to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister, Dara Houghton, poisoned a lawyer. She began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said that she hated his guts. Oh no! That college student was us! I say thank you for your help. You're welcome. Ah! Hurry up, Phoenixwright. There's so much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Proseki log. Baddie alert. Alright. Seems like Pro's lock. Oops, wrong place. Sorry. It seems that Pro's locks are the last ones we have to unlock, and that's probably the ending of this part. Where is it? Suspicion Bridge. Heavenly Hall? February 9, Heavenly Hall. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in the front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Huh, you're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Talk. Oh, whoops, not talk. Present. Hate that. Meow. The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise's Dunham's room, reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried, I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself, I was so nervous. I first ever went to Miss Dunham's room. Oh yeah, Miss Dunham didn't confirm it. Because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? The Inner Temple. You went there, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you worried about? Now, I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? Yeah. You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Maya. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. And people can also be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of the become one with those you channel. Wahahahoho. This beginning scared you without what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Miss Maya... Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Thinking about what could happen to Miss Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing in the Inner Temple. Okay, we broke one, at least. Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. It was not clear what happened after that. About that time... About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until 10 o'clock. Until after 10 o'clock. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. You heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have had really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it, that would be terrible. Just trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason that you were so worried about the bell was because of this. Because of what? I'm not too sure. Because of the weather? You know, Mr. Nick? I think you should take a break now. Oh no, I was wrong. We're gonna lose 3 HP. If your hair's starting to look a bit tired, the spikes aren't looking so sharp. Okay. Anyway, you said that you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason why you were so worried was because of this. Oh, that my HP. Okay, let's see. No. Oh, I forgot she channeled the spirit. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Where did you? In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? I forgot Pearl... I forgot Pearl said that earlier that she channeled the spirit. You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? Also, you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. Okay, good. Another one. The instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they're written for you, Pearls. For me? No. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. but the last section is fairly legible. As soon as you hear the channel lights up bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and the purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious whose Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was Dahlia Hawthorne. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was a name that was in the letter. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by the name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearl doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. I read the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote the set of instructions for you to follow? Oh shoot. I don't know who this one is. Not Morgan. Morgan's in jail. Mama. Is it? Wait, is it Misty? Don't tell me it is. This is the person who wrote the instructions, isn't it, Pearls? You must have had a lot of faith in them to follow the instructions to a T. I had a lot of faith in you, Mr. Nick. Oh, thanks. But I don't think I can trust you anymore. Ah! Ouch, Pearls should be put when she wants to be. Wait, so it wasn't... Misty... Oh, wait, then who was it? Then her mom? Alright, I think someone who Pearls would trust no questions asked. Is it the mom then? Oh shoot, it is. Pearls. I had to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your old mother who asked you, that's why. Wait, how did the mom send Pearl a letter? What? How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Oh, and not... Wow! Oh my god. Alright, Pearls. It's time for you starting to tell me the truth. Mr. Nick, why is she holding back? Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. Wait, what? She's saying she's she's saying anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. You just have to produce one more evidence, and one more thing should do it. I don't even know what evidence is gonna be, guys. I'll be honest. All right, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder, but you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I did know that whoever did it was a child. Why? Okay, I'm gonna look up the instructions. Her name is... There's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Gravely roast the master in the front of the fires of hate to bring to fruition? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions that you've been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Oh shoot, if we get this wrong, we die. Okay, so one of the evidence we have shows that it was her. Is it this? It was you who survived the graveyard of the hanging scroll, wasn't it? Oh, it's right? What? Why? Well, why would you do something like... Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had that with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder? Oh, I forgot! She didn't know how to read some words. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really, I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Then would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. And that's kind of a tough word. Oh! She showed her the letter. Sure, Miss Dunham taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I can't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. I can't believe Pearl was technically an accomplice to the murderer. Because she was following what her mom said. That's just a simple thing, I couldn't even do it right. And it's kind of really awkward. Okay, we don't get all our HP back, but... Okay, first things first, let's save. Oh my goodness. We lost so much HP. Night of the crime. I heard dinner that night. I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the I saw the picture of the hanging scroll near the secret cavern. I was sure it was the Master Crane, like I said in the letter. I see, and then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why did you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. I just stayed where I was, and I prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Another book at her gumshoe. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but... Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and... I let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Thank you for leaving me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with your experience, Larry. Lost powers. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So I channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. No, I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I never felt like channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Doesn't that mean she's not dead? And don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I can fly through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. But she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your special powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then would that mean on the night of the murder? Someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a failure. I can't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. Morgan's letter. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visited her every month. And last month she told me... She get executed? A time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, right, Angel? You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. Yeah, I know, Pearl. I threw her in there myself. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. Oh no, Pearl. I mean, Mr. Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? No, Pearl, it was not good for anyone. I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her letter too. A picture? Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually, a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time? Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal note was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already. Letter updated in the court record. Oh, someone opened it before. Whoa. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. I just want to be a part of the conversation. Leave him be. My mother was watching over us. So I'm sure Miss Maya will be alright. Oh no, Pearl. And the instant innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh. Who's it? Oh, Godot. I figured it out, haven't you, Wright? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot! The entrance to this secret cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about the irons and the lockpicking effort. But it's all a waste of time. What? Why? Why do you say that? Who's this guy? Because Maya Faye isn't coming back. What? What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect your Wright. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Faye. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. Don't tell... She's not... We haven't found Maya yet, so she's not... So we don't know if she's dead, okay? I realized that, but... And you were the only ones who was by their sides. You're the only one who could have saved them. Calm down. Calm down, Godot. Might know anything about what's going on. Yeah, we did it. Huh. What did I just say, Wright? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll set everything in court. Tomorrow. Once and for all. This guy. But Mr. Nick? Is what that man just said true? I love this track so much. It is a good track. It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. Oh my gosh, this woman! It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come, for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Oh my goodness, this woman! To be continued. There are 3 parts left, guys, by the way, because the last trial is split into 3 parts, yes. It's very, very long. So you guys can kind of see why I stopped the last stream where I did. February 10, 9:30, 9 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. It's super long. Yeah, exactly. It'll probably take us like a good 4 probably a good 4.5 hours just to complete the rest of the game. Good morning. Oh, are you all by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Midnight, please tell me what's going to happen to Mystic Maya. I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's a defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Oh shoot, who's gonna open it then? Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kinda strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Wait, why? Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. What? Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Iris, why? No, why are you trying to make our lives so much more difficult? Wait, what? The prosecution is squeezing her for a confession. Oh, sorry, I heard. Francisca Von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Godot, obviously. Phoenix, what are you talking about? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Secret Cavern. Hello, Spider-Man. The Secret Cavern? You don't mean she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head's non-existence, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. We're prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your coal on to someone else, literally. And with that, I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Dunham, no, I mean Miss Misty Faye. The possible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I'll solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. February 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 7. Bang! Yeah, what's up, Belle? Hello, you? Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Hope I didn't miss much. Nope, we literally just started the final trial. It's split into 3 parts. So yeah, and we just started the first part. Your Honor. Well, what are you? Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers, that explains a lot. My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. The original judge in the end. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. What a strange coincidence. Yes, what a very strange coincidence. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understand exactly what you said, but at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. He's gonna say coffee. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this. Okay. So then, you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. Also, just realized something. Phoenix has never dealt with the judge's brother. That's true. But today, she has had a change of heart. Mr. Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. No! Confession! The defendant! Iris, no! Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Because she wants to be found guilty. Bang! Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something you want to confess to? Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. What? It's alright, what is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I didn't play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Noonan? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise. I carried it to the Hazakura Temple where I desecrated it. What? Bang! Order in the court, order! Witness, are you saying that you were an accomplice to the murder? Yeah. Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in court, I'm already covered in cold sweat. Ha! Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. I meant all that coffee. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? I could do. Now this is a confession that they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Yeah, it was, obviously. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Which crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of my missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family. Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need me to protect her. Is she gonna accuse Maya of the murder? The daughter of the master of the Korean China technique, Mystic Maya Fei. No! She is. Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's naming Maya? It's her hobby. Don't get ashamed. Bang, 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 bang. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. Oh my goodness, this girl. This woman. And when I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. Objection. That's ridiculous. Monica would never. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Oh my gosh, this woman. Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. I can't believe it. Accuse Maya Fei of murder, Phoenix. Here we go again. Oh, have you decided if you'll continue to play the games in order or if you'll play the Great Ace Attorney next? I haven't decided which game I'm gonna. To be honest, I do. I'll probably play. What was the series after? Yeah, the series after this one is Apollo Justice, right? I'll probably play Apollo Justice first, and then I'll probably play Great Ace Attorney. I don't know if I'll play the Miles. I don't know if I'll play the Edgeworth spin-offs, to be honest. I didn't really think about it, to be honest. We'll just leave that in the air for now. God, no, she's just doing the classifications job for them. In order isn't bad, but Grace Ace Attorney is really good. I heard. If no one knows, Grace Ace Attorney is the newest one that came to the West. It's the one that takes place in like the older days of Japan. I don't know what era it is because I'll be honest, I don't know the name of my Japanese eras. She the real murderer? No, she's... Okay, she's saying she's not the murderer, but she's definitely an accomplice, though, to the murder. Investigation is high quality, especially the second one. I heard. Well, let's just see. I don't want to see what order we play them in. I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. The Industrial Revolution. So it was in self-defense. Yes, Mystic Maya Elise was the one who attacked first. Really great as Ace Attorney takes place in the late 1990s. JK. That's why I just try my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was decided yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And the person who did go was that woman. This is gonna be really difficult to tell. I can tell this game. I can tell this trust gonna be difficult. We're gonna save each time, so to make sure we don't lose too much HP. Bang. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with the cross-examination. The real murderer. When did in the temple that night, I saw what happened in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. When Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Okay. Well, press the third and fourth statement, I think. She went into the fatal strike. Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? And it was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? And Elise Dunham's dad tried to stab her with this weapon. To kill Miss Faye. Yes, exactly. Huh. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Huh? Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? Yeah? Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. Yet you do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Yeah, she's trolling on Maid. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Bang. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Bad judgment will be rendered by me. Wow, Godot. Okay, now let's continue. Okay, do her staff and pull a dagger from the robe. But this is wrong because we know that this is actually a sword. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Mr. Dunham throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Bang. If Elise Dunham really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. No, she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Objection. Goodness, this guy. That was an impressive bit of investigating, Wright. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A longsword is unwieldy, and that's quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Who passed him that coffee? Who knows? But he needs to drink 17 cups, apparently, to get through a trial. I'm like, how's he not dead, honestly? Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Faye. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Yeah! Bang. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Oh, shoot. What evidence? Mr. Wright? Okay. I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Denis would never take the life of Maya Fey. Oh, because she's the mother. Yeah. Like that. Bang. Elise Denis would have never attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Denis. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No! Not Misty Fey? Who's this Misty Fey? Who is she related to? Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She is also, bang, the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Huh? You didn't know? Was Elise Denis actually the great Mystic Fey? Mystic Misty, I mean? Mystic Misty Fey. There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. Bang. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hasn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Bang, bang, bang! Oh man, this case is already— this trial's already starting off with a bang. Order in the court! Upon hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented. 1. That the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight. And 2. That the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable when they were taken on their own, when taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one impossible little thing? You still don't get it. Get what? You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. About what? Did you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. It says I had taken the first sip of my eighth cup of morning coffee. You're gonna ruin your health, my friend. Yeah. Anyway, I didn't hear this woman's confession. I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And discovered this little beauty. Oh no, there was really a dagger! Is that a dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously. Your Honor, but do you not notice anything else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Bang! Well, where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Pine tree? Huh? The pine tree? The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. Wait, what pine tree? Is it the one on the left? When the last blow struck, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means, the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning. It says I'd taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Did you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such a short notice. In any case, the court will set the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I ordered that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bang. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Dagger added to the court record. Found behind a tree in the inner temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now. Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never lie. Ever. Well, you say that, but Dahlia Hawthorne lied and she killed 2 people, okay? Bang. In any case, the witness, if you could please testify against the court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw, the battle between the 2 women. Yes, Your Honor. Witness testimony, the battle. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Missy's disappearance. Perhaps they simply did not recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Bang! Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. The battle! Xiang. Mystic Maya somewhat briefly flipping her over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was on the defensive with her back onto the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Okay, this is wrong because she got stabbed in the back, if no one remembers. But I don't know what evidence to show for this one, though. Oh, here, stabbed in the back. Objection! Something about you isn't right today, Iris. Huh? I don't know. I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. Bang! However, a testimony you gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya faced out the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from the stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Bang! Mr. Iris, we don't notice that death has sprouted from your testimony. Of course. They lied. Bang! What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's simple. What's simple? People are like books. We've all got a front and back, you get my drift? Is that all you have to say? Oh my god, the judge is so unhelpful. I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Objection! You just please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already. The point is, too much of this testimony doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now, she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Bang! Well, Miss Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What? What do you mean? I don't really understand. There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. Okay, and? Let's pick out each one require total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. Her witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light? By the way, did you know? Hatsuki has a rule on the nights that acolytes, the stone garden in the lantern garden must be kept lit. I didn't wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? You don't drink coffee, everything. Yep, he drinks coffee all the time. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. I don't really understand where he's going with this, I'll be honest. Bang! Yes, that illuminating factor has chased all the contradictions away. If that was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Wright? No! What? Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone and lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Stone lantern added to the court record. will not let the night of the crime. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern, there's something written on it. What? Why? It's written in blood. Oh boy. The judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. No. Well, what the heck? Even Godot didn't realize it said that? Oh yes, that's right. At the pink corner in the side of Mystic Maya. Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. How did Godot not see it? I am kind of surprised he didn't see it. With blood that was draining out of her body. Bing. Huh. It certainly looks that way. Objection. Hang on just a minute. Oh, he was caught super off guard. What are you all talking about? What do you mean what are we all talking about? Talking about the message written in blood. Huh. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as the whistle. What? Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Oh, I forgot. He said his vision isn't actually that good, even though he has like the mask thing on. Because if no one remembers, his visor actually helps him see. Because apparently his eyes are actually kind of bad. Yeah. Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Yeah. He said, yeah, he told us that his eyesight is like really messed up and stuff. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Like, that happened. Yep, that happened. So that's what he meant by that. Bang. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark. And that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? He looks so mad. I guess he didn't want Maya to actually be the culprit. Because, you know, he does care about Mia, even though Mia is dead, obviously. So I think he was super caught off guard. Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on. Godot. Blame Godot. Godot is literally shaking and somehow it's not from the coffee. I believe it has now been established that Miss Duna was killed by Maya Fey. But that's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. I think Godot is trying to... I think what Godot is trying to do is, I think he's trying to pin the blame on someone else. And he's like, oh shoot, I actually did get Maya accused. I think that's why he freaked out for a second. This is Iris' cover-up. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Crane tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I checked it behind me all the way across the ski bridge. Then I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hasakura Temple and... I used a Shishichi Shito to alter the way the wind would look. So you moved the body? Yes, I was raised at Hasakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that at least Duna was actually Misty Fae. I committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for Twisted Fate, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Bang! Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what we're going to do here. This cross-examine, Sister Iris' cover-up. Let's see. After Mystic Elise died, I called to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it up behind me all the way across the Suzuki Bridge. I used Nobu to carry back to Hospital and I used a shield to alter the way the wound looked. Okay, I know I had to press something, but I'm not too sure what it is. That was my duty to protect the future. So I moved the body from the inner temple by myself. To all movement with Risky Bridge. And I used a snow people to carry it back to Hazuku Temple and... Okay, I can tell there's something wrong with the way she brought the body back, but I'm not too sure what it is. And when I press everything. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do it from this statement on, we'll do it. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mrs. Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? So she said it was snowing. I dragged it behind me all the way across the ski bridge. It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. And like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. Well, there's one thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eco River? Yeah, actually. Yeah. That would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. I thought that would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. And that's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. Huh. Makes perfect sense to me. Honestly, no, I think throwing the body into the river would have made more sense, but... for the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Then I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and... a snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used a snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in the question the other day. Should I ask for more details? About the snowmobile or about the tracks? The tracks. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. The picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Yeah, the tracks. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. I see. Snow was still falling, huh? And when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. Howard, Mr. Wright, what do you think about this testimony? It's very important. Oh. It's like, why was my mouse working for a second? When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That's... That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against other evidence. Bing! Your Honor, that's the statement that Iris just made added to the testimony. But what does this have to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Huh. This should be fun. What is that? His 17th cup of coffee? You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. The time the snow had already stopped. Okay, so... we know that this is a lie. I guess this is the correct one. The evidence clearly contradicts this, Your Honor. Oh no! Ah! RHP! Ah! Okay. We need to save a lot now. This one? not too sure. What we're supposed to do? Okay, after I thought it was my duty to protect the featured master of the Korean tradition, to remove the body from the inner temple by myself, and I dragged it behind me all the way across the dusky bridge. This one? Okay, we'll see if it works. Okay, this one. Okay, thank God. Because I was like, we need someone claim that the snow was like, you know, if the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris, this just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. Yeah. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at the time. Oh yeah, because the bridge was on fire at 10:45. Well, why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was on fire. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it. How did she not know the bridge was on fire? What the heck? It was because of the lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. Bang. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No! Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Bang. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. Yeah, it was. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed that bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. And if you're lying, and I'll find you in contempt of court. And do you have anything to say for yourself? Objection. Oh no. The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man? What? Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not does not mean squat right now. What? The squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth, isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Dunham was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Elise Dunham's body. He makes a good point. On both accounts. But that's right. I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy. Really? Objection. Bang. You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? Objection. It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, try, and you can explain this for the court. Well, what is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic. Okay, so that means her body really was flung across the bridge? How's that even possible? Well, not exactly, no. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnt bridge. But unless you can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. I am actually really confused on how they managed to get the body across the bridge. Oh, silly tater. Via magnets. Yes. Magnets are definitely that strong, sure. Looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. No! So you see what I mean? In other words, bang. You're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Bang! Alright then. Witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Well, this will be your final testimony. What is testimony? Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Doesn't really matter that much. Or are you saying that there is a way to cross the burning bridge? So it's just a misunderstanding, you see. Sorry. This is the photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the succession wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole thing didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition. Let's keep Bridge photo added to the court record. I'd like to something to discredit this testimony. It's going to be deemed as truth, and Maya will be accused of murder. Yeah, try it. I'm only going to say it one more time. It is only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Bang! Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. So that means Larry's picture was real. But how did they fling the body across the bridge, though? Okay, here. This one, where is the sketch? Here it is. Bang! A dead body flying over a burning bridge. Okay, I'm gonna save first because... really lost, really like almost half HP. Magnets? If it's really magnets, I'm gonna get mad if you're spoiling it. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not the case, but you know what I mean. Well, what? Huh. You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. Hey. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Maybe there's a secret entrance somewhere? That's the thing. I don't know if there's a secret entrance or not. Preposterous. Bang. Well, who is it? Who is this witness? I can't check it out here. I gotta keep on attacking. Go, go, go. Miss Ellie's student's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Highly gifted. Laura student. Brilliant? Highly gifted? Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. That night, he was at the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. Bang. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Believe us? Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? I'm serious. Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming the victim flew through the air? Yeah, I am. And using this pathetic scribble to support your argument. Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Huh. Well, Wright, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does the sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. April Fool's Day for real. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Hey, if you're going to turn the sketch upside down, why not start with the sketch? Somehow in the end, Larry was right. Somehow. He is right. Upside down? Why did Gato say that? Bang. Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I'll ask you if my brother will let me play this on his 3DS. Yeah, the game series is really long though. This is the third game in the series, so in the first three games. So yeah, I think old Whiskerface is gonna forgive me for any more mistakes. All right, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. What? A sketch drawn by Laura Student is. Isn't it exactly what happened? Bang! Of course, the victim was flying through the air. It's in Switch and Steam too. Yep. Yeah, I think the Steam version, of course. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh. You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. What? What? Was that wrong? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. I wish they had. If Larry was lying down his back in that photo, does that mean the drawing is upside down? That's true. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. Ugh. There must be some way, I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened. Bang. Alright then. The witness will now return to her testimony. Wait, so is this not the right answer? What? Yes, Your Honor. What? Okay. That means we chose the wrong one. Darn it, guys. Okay. What did we choose? Okay. Come back to this. Okay. Alright, then let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this chest gonna show? Alright, financial covering, think it over. The sketch on my lowest denim is this one then. Bang. Man, something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Lawrence Stidham stated over and over that this exact sketch was exactly as he saw it. Bang. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. Okay. It contradicts reality? Okay, let me see the photo of the bridge. I'm sorry. Okay. Huh. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're going back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, try. What exactly contradicts what we saw? See, let this be right. I already have I barely have a little over half HP. Is this wire connected to the bridge? The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Oh. Yeah, okay, so the bridge, so she's actually flying from the bottom of the bridge. So technically, they could have dragged her body across the bridge using wires. But the problem with that is I don't get where they hooked the wires to, though. I could have mentioned it earlier. Yes. That shows the reality it's supposed to conflict with. Show something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. Dusky Bridge photo. Photo of the Dusky Bridge. That's the last one, right? Yeah. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes. Now, compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat. What? The wires are below the guard wires. What? Bang! Order! This sketch is somewhat different than what is depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. Jumping Jehovah, which is basically what he's saying. I was like, what? What is that line even? With someone like Loris, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. I won't lie, this the third game, the game we're playing right now, has some really weird writing. I think I mentioned the Harlem Shake, and I was like, that's so how many years old now? I was like, this game has some really weird dialogue at times. With someone like Loris, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then, that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Dated meme, yeah. I was like, super dated meme. I was like, what is the writing with this game sometimes? I say that you know the answer to that. Bang! Listen, think back, alright? Wait, no, the song is just way before the meme. I'm glad I joined the fan child of the third game, so I never have seen any of the series. Ace Attorney is timeless. You should watch the other game. Oh, this game has an anime. Apparently, it's a condensed version of the first three games. The games we're playing right now. This is the third game. If you don't want to actually watch someone play through the first two games, but yeah. Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Loris was doing when he witnessed this event. I haven't watched the anime, obviously, because obviously I'm going to this game blind, but it was a heavenly call waiting for a lover that was never going to come. Oof. Don't watch the anime, watch the musical. I forgot, doesn't this have a musical? I don't know if you can even watch it legally though, with a bit of filler. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. I forgot. Japan really loves their musicals. Now ponder what sort of position Lawrence have been in at the time. Yo, musical based. Yeah, if you don't know, a lot of anime, not a lot of anime, but a good number of anime, I guess is the better word, they actually have, a lot of them have stage plays or even games. I can't find certain ways. Yes. A lot of games in anime, they tend to have, when I mean games, I mean like more like the uncommon games. Like there's one they made a stage plays for like a mobile game called Ensemble Stars. I do know that. And then they made some anime like Naruto. Was it Moriarty the Patriot? I believe is one of the more recent ones. Yeah, they made a stage on a lot of stuff. He was lying on his back. I can see how it relates. But does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. No way! Lars didn't witness the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. Bang, bang, bang! So then, the sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Lawrence Dunham's sketches like this. So this is how it should actually look. Whoa. Bang! The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. That's like a pendulum. Ridiculous. Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! Objection. Of all the things to say, a pendulum. How is I going to fling the body across? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There's no way to get it across. But if the body had been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Objection. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? The escape bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance from the pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. Objection! Oh shoot, that's right. I checked that night can have only been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, bang! They didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? Wait, what? What? I'm saying that this was the matter of using what was already there. Wait. What? Oh, okay, I understand now. I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. Bang! In that case, Mr. Wright, please give an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope handed to the pendulum? If you guys don't remember in this picture, the one long rope that's down, they tied her body to it and they were swinging it around, yeah. Okay, I'm kind of surprised that the person had enough force to, like, even swing the body for the pendulum to even work, but okay. And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from... HP. We still have 2 trials left. It's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the succession wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Dunham's body. I seriously can't believe they had enough force to make that work, because there was simply no other way to move the body. Why he like that? Huh? What? Glug 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 glug. Oh my, calm down. Bang, bang, bang. I still don't believe it. Okay, I guess, okay, I can see this is the actual explanation. But guys, how did Iris have enough, okay, whether Iris did it or not is whatever, but how did she have enough strength to even, like, get it to work is the thing. Music Godot. I see that Music Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Bang. I see that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose that's not impossible after all. Objection. Bang. Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Right. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any extra evidence that the body was swinging around like over like a pendulum? Oh, her body has bruises. As if she took a fall. Told you, man, the killer gotta have some strong arms. Yeah, body fell 10 feet after death. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's one of the one that was the one that was connect. Yeah. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, well, that was the spot where the criminal. Yes, precisely. Now let's consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Oh, that's where the crystal, or that's where the amethyst crystal spirit thing dropped from the staff. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. Well, what kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? That's way larger than me. I guess that's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, the crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this bloodstained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of Miss Elise Dunham's staff. Bang! And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found, precisely, Your Honor, in the very spot where the pendulum would have arrived if given the right amount of speed. Bang! This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with the way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. We got coffee in our head! Mr. Wright! I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down. Well, what is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, right? But you forgot about one thing. Damn Godot. Well, what would that be? The aroma. What? Huh? And I'm like, what? A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more? As the criminal has sent the body to the other side like you say. Bang! Then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. Oh shoot! An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? What would you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body can have evaded to Hazelcurrent Temple without an accomplice. Huh? Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on Hazelcurrent Temple side? Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Iris and Dahlia. I forgot. So Dahlia was on the other side committing the murder, obviously. Wait, does that mean that Pearl became Dahlia and like she murdered Misty? I don't know if that's gonna be. I don't know if that's what happened. Because if that's what happened, then I don't know what's gonna happen to Pearl. But I don't know. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But it matches up because like that means because the killer couldn't cross the bridge, and then Iris was confirmed to be on the side, on our side of the bridge, so she couldn't have committed the murder. I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile, but with her bad back, Sister Bikini can never pick up a body like that. You're the only one who could have managed. You're the only one that could have managed it. Objection. Try it. Were you even listening to witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. Objection! I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? Yeah, the bridge was on fire. This witness was also seen at Hazelcurrent Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Yeah, Sister Iris, Let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. You just get drawn by an eyewitness. I love how Godot is trying to riz up Iris. I have established how the body was moved using the burnt out bridge. Which means, it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No! Why, hello there. Hello, avatarney. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. Bang! But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be the clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? Bang. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying the witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Objection. Are you serious, Trite? You mean that this woman is... Oh, shoot! There's no one besides Iris that could have reached the corpse that night. No, I get it. Now I know I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday? And why is she trying to pin this murder on Maya? Bang! The woman that's standing there on the witness stand. Her real name is... Oh my goodness! I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Mr. Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells, distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh my god! They switched places! What? But when did they switch places, though? What? Wait, what? They switched... Oh, what? They actually switched places? But when? Huh, it's just your imagination. Okay. That's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Wait, but then how is the other... Wait, then how is the other one alive, though? I thought she got executed. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Of course, this judge. But, according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. Aceattorney logic. As her execution was carried out last month. Yeah. So what? Bang. But it has no meaning in this courtroom. Memory? What? Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... Objection. So she's not dead? You all people should already understand, after all. The blood of the master of the crane channel technique flows within that body. The crane channel technique. Now I have heard that. That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. Bang. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently having the body of a spirit medium. Oh, okay. I had to agree without missing a beat. Besides spirit alive. What an exciting story, exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the night of the murder to the temple where her twin sister Iris was. So yes, if you ask, didn't she die? The answer is yes, yeah. Well, if you're going to put things that way, yes. But I thought Iris didn't have spiritual powers though to even like do the medium stuff. That's the thing that confused me the most. Yes. Objection. Bang. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens. Objection. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were... She doesn't. These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. Bang! I put a plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 Irises at Hazakura Temple. It makes sense. The 2 of them. Even the time of channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means that the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me the hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris sister became saw the inner temple. Bang! Was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Objection. Do you even know what you're saying, Wright? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, and she actually found plans that talk about it. Bang! However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The pro-witness currently standing in this witness stand is the real Iris. What? 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 Calm down, remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Oh, yeah. But then the thing is that she was Pearl then, right? It was later that the body was moved by the pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hatsukura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems way off. I'm still convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous? Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places? Switch places? Bang! To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm that witness identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I thought. Which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hatsukura Temple, have there any been chances for them? Yeah, there has to be have one. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris whereabouts were unknown. The earthquake! Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Bang! Whoa, who was it? Who would give a murder such a time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. Sure, no. The person who gave Iris a chance to freely move about was... Oh, meow, 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 meow. Damn, God, caused an earthquake herself. That this is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Earthquake! Oh my goodness! The inner temple, this kind of tremor might... How could I have? She fled, she escaped. Yeah, privacy doesn't exist here. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. Wait, then where's the real Iris then? Bang! When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. Bang! 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 That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here, no judge in his right mind would... Be quiet. Turn. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice! You'll have to ask again. If I'm meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne, my current profession? Permanently retired. Ha! So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. But what is going on here? Wow! This woman! She lies? No. I don't know if she's lying or not. Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. And I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time I'll end it for her and for myself. To be continued. Now, next part. Go podcast like gatekeep. Actually is, I feel. You guys, don't worry. There's still 2 parts. There's still 2 more trials left, by the way. Yes, 2 more trials. This game is the last part is very long. Very 10, 1:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Bang. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness? Yes. How can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're going to learn the truth, well, I need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. I'll be more surprised if you somehow plot through all the last trial in one day. I will. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here until we finish the game. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Faye to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Faye would have to die first. We first have to die, I mean. The idea was for me to kill Maya. My idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame put on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. We in for the long game, yes. So that means you really are. Hold it. Bang. Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Faye? Yes, you have a problem with that. Why, is that wrong? Don't give us this nonsense. There's no way that... Bang. Watch yourself, trite. If you got a problem, solve it during class examination. That's one of my rules. So that was correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya. Could it be true? I mean, isn't it? Because they need her dead for Pearl to inherit everything? The plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Faye to install her own daughter as the next master. So many rules today, I know, right? Alright, let's just press everything. I don't know what to do, to be honest. Hold it. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? Why did you talk with Morgan Faye? Oh, that's true. Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. Oh, wow. Wow, just abusing the system. I see. So then that's when you discussed the plan. Huh. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was trying to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. What? All to make Pearl Faye the master of Kurain? She's a cold-twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Faye to install her daughter as the next master. You're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris? That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance. Oh my gosh! So I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. Wow, okay. Okay. You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? Oh, wow, okay. Oh my god, that's so messed up. Yeah, damn cold-blooded runs in the family. That's screwed up. It is. Wow. Oh my gosh. And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. Hey, let's ditch my sister in the middle of nowhere. Yep. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Wow. I can't believe she just admitted something like that messed up so casually. Wow. How horrible. I know. That really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. Hey, Dad, I want to get an Xbox secure devices for extra money. Oh my goodness. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, Unfortunately for her, Morgan Faye heaped all her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. But for it to work, Maya Faye would first have to die. Bang! Maya would have to die, but why? Oh, okay, hopefully this is the correct one we pressed. For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl as the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. Objection! But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl had wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. Oh! The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. Bang. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Faye as well. How can anyone do that? Wow, that woman! The idea for me to kill Maya, that if I had been on Iris... You were going to kill Maya. I didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Ugh. So the plan was to place the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. Oh, so she did dye her hair red as Dahlia. Interesting. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I could care less about her. Oh, I forgot. Iris says she betrayed Dahlia one time, and then Dahlia hated her since then. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway, the plan went wrong, but since I succeeded anyway. You think the plan was a success? Okay, I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting any evidence that we can present evidence to her, so we just keep pressing, I guess. Bro, she's a backstabber. What do you mean? That's you? Actually, yes. She's the one who sent her own sister to a temple just to have more money. Like, what the heck? Aren't you the backstabber first? You think the plan was a success? You heard me. That's what that woman had hoped. Maya Faye is dead. No way. Our title master will pass on to Pearl Faye. Objection! Bang! That's absurd. Maya's she's just trapped inside the secret cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Oh, don't tell me you stabbed her. Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivety and your pathetic faith in other people. I also know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Faye's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. At no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Man, poor Phoenix, I know, right? Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. Bang! If that's how you feel, why didn't you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind of gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. So, did she do all this just to get Iris jailed? Is that the reasoning? The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? This woman, Dahlia Hawthorne. She's had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. I don't think wanting Maya dead, but I think more like she just wanted something to pin her sister with, I guess. She feels betrayed by her. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Faye now? What my goal was? Okay, first let's save, because I think I'm gonna get this wrong. I'm gonna load that save. I'm gonna load the old save if I get it wrong. Is it because you hate your sister? I think hopefully this isn't wrong. It's wrong! Evidence reveals contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How doubtfully are the evidence and statement just not related? They aren't they? No! Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think of that. HP. Okay, load. I want to at least keep our HP over half before you hit the last trial. Who else does she hate? Mia? Oh, yeah, Mia got her imprisoned. Yeah, sorry. Guys, I forgot. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you had the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I have the same problem, you see? You can't punish the dead and you can't take revenge against them either. You want to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Oh my gosh, this woman is she's like literally like a creature from like the depths of like hell or something to get vengeance, man. She's so petty that she literally orchestrated everything just to get revenge on a dead woman. I can't believe it. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia Fey had already died. Yes, and I realized that there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. I can't believe she's this petty, guys. I can't believe she's that petty to get revenge on a dead woman. And how do you do that? God's pettiest soldier. Oh my gosh. Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I want to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I want to kill her with my own two hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. And that was the reason I hooked up with that woman's plans. Bang. As for that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. Bang. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Actually, I can't believe she's this cruel. Wow, so petty and cruel. Huh, don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. Ugh, that night. At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. Girl got no chill. Actually, yeah. Oh my gosh. I can't believe she's this petty, man. Even death can't stop her. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was at least Dunam who channeled her after all. The ridiculous Henna never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor back. Well, what did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... Oh shoot, is Maya dead? Bang. So then you were saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory what happened after that. What does that mean, no clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. Wait, what? Huh? You were stabbed? At that last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. Objection! Bang! Does not like her at all. Why wouldn't have stabbed a French fry with a plastic fork? Wait, if she was stabbed, then shouldn't she have a stab wound on her body? Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I'd hoped it would cast suspicion on her. can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in a sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyways, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I had killed her for myself. Huh. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I want to get out there and make sure she is dead. Okay, guys, I'll be honest, I'm really confused right now. I don't understand the order of events. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. I'll be explained soon. I see. Just the trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the secret cavern? Wait, what? Yes, I want to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? Say, man, this is a big hole head scratcher. It was early in the morning, but someone came to the training hall. What? Who? Oh, it was Pearl. Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. If you have questions, feel free to ask after the case is done. Okay. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself while at the back of the secret cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls was there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. Too late for what? What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. Oh, that's how we met her in the front. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't get out. I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she's come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright, stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. I locked her away in my place. I finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see? That night, the one who had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fey. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Fey, the picture book author. Wait, what? Why? Well, what? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. Oh, she doesn't have any memory because she was in Misty's body. Misty died during that time. Maya Fey, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. Imagine seeing your dead twin sister and immediately getting locked in a cage by her. Oh, I know. And that is matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. No way! Bang, bang, bang! Order in the court, what is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Objection! Bang! Ridiculous! That's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Let's think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? Well, what is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is that evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the secret cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. What? Where? They had to spell it out. The bottom of the Eagle River, where else? Eagle River? Maya Faye killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? I thought she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. Well, except yours. So, what do you have to say now? Beanie? Oh, phone? Whose phone is that? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. You didn't have it off? What kind of ringtone is that? You don't hear. Okay, thanks. Well, that's something important. I just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Faye? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Wait, what? Huh? Don't look so surprised. I left her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. Wait, then whose body is she possessing right now? What? So, what about Maya? Where is she? Was no one else found inside the secret? Wait, I am actually so confused. Whose body is she possessing then? If Iris is inside the cave, or is Iris dead and Maya is possessing? She's possessing Maya's body? I'm so confused. No, it can't be. What? The channeling stuff has me confused. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No! Oh my goodness! What the heck is happening? Is she really dead? It seems that this case has come to an end, a tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunham, also known as Misty Faye, was her own daughter, Maya Faye. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped into her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. Damn, I guess we gotta get someone to challenge Maya for the deeds. It can't be. Ha! Okay. Triton. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. Well, what is that supposed to mean, Professor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this one testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple near the bridge. That's right. That's where she jumped from. Oh, that's impossible though, because there's like a huge rocks in the bottom, right? But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. Yeah. I'm right. Hehe. But what? Don't get your panties up all twisted up, right? Just relax and think it through the whole thing again. Then where's Maya? What? That was impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River? Well, Mr. Wright, Mr. Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Oh, it's been a while since we saved. Pyong. If any evidence that refutes the claim, what evidence do we have? For the rock stuff? Is it this one? Yeah. If you guys see, at the right end, at the right end of the bridge, the right end, there's like all the rocks and stuff. So there's no way she can jump into the ocean, not ocean, jump into the river from that angle. So yeah, well, this is the correct evidence. But down. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the temple side. No one knows better than this witness. What did you say? I think that's the first bone Godot ever gave Phoenix. Yeah. Oh yeah, she jumped from there. It would have landed on the rocks. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It was such a big thing in the previous case. 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. Yeah. The rocks. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner side is a rock shell. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have jumped from the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Huh. So you finally figured it out. You? No! Bang, bang, bang! I guess even Godot wants to call her out on her bad logic. Order! You're just playing with me. My face body is at the bottom of Eco River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Ms. Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Bang! Maya Fey wasn't inside the secret cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into Eco River. Wait, then where is she then? Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. But what? What is one possibility you're talking about? Huh? Wait, then that really means that Dahlia is possessing Maya, or right? Right? Wait, so that means so that means if Iris's body, so if Iris is in the temple, and if we assume that the Iris in the cavern is the real Iris, that means Dahlia is Maya, right? So where's her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya Fey is in this very instant? Yeah, I'm right? Save, just in case I am wrong. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. Well, what? Maya Fey is here? You mean she's in my courtroom? Yeah. Like a hermit crab. Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said, I have misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Don't throw at the family. Yeah, Judge, check behind your ear. She's right there. Well, wait, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey. No, you're not Pearl. Pearl's actually her own person. It's Pearl Fey, a pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I never felt like channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. Is there any explanation for why you can channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did, but who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? That means Maya was never in the cavern. And it was... wow. I think the truth is becoming clear to you right now. Am I correct? Get back my feelings I had over Maya being sent in the cavern. It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. There was someone else who called you before she could. Okay, my only question is, if Maya actually channeled Dahlia, my big question right now is, how did Maya know to channel her though? Or was Maya possessed by accident, like how Mia possesses Maya sometimes? Miss Pearl's watching trial, isn't she? Yeah, she is. This is an easy one. Rose couldn't do it and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. Maybe she saw the note? I guess she did see the note. Oh, she did, guys! She did! Because, Pearl said the letter was actually opened before she received the letter. That means Maya must have seen it, right? Yeah. Come on already, I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. What? What? Yeah. Bang, bang, bang. But how could that be? Remember that what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal. I feel smart right now, guys. Said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her. Ha! Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? The wrinkles on your brain are rapidly multiplying. What I'm going about is the reason Maya channeled you, and there's only one reason: to protect yourself from you. To protect yourself from me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you're only interested in one thing: killing Maya Fey. The path back to House of Kuro was locked, so when that became a problem, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean that's why she channeled me? All this time, you thought you had been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you. Bang! That Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was paid for a fool by that little whelp? Yeah, I am. Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious? Objection. No. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Probably her mom as she was dying. Sorry, Dahlia, but we just got Nene. Well, me, of course. Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. I wonder who. So it's true, it was you. Yes. Ha! You're something else. But what are you doing here? That hair, it's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya. I know, Godot, whatever, however you pronounce his name. I think I've changed it so much times. You had just cornered Maya in the temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey, but you have no stab wound, right? Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Last time I was surprised she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That was when Maya decided she needed help, and so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that. I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. So who moved her there, right? And that was only that she couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the secret cavern until help arrived. All in due time? So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. But pearls? Yes, pearls didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother Morgan Fey's instructions. She had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. Things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you? I won't forget this. Bang! Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes. Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. Man, damn, Mia going hard with her roast. I know, right? You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... I mean, she was 14 that Phoenix. When her plan was kind of dumb back then too, to be honest. After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valier Hawthrone, the truth was exposed. Sorry, I was blowing my nose for a second. But shut your mouth, that wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. Also, volume warning incoming, Belle. Oh, what? Okay, I'll work for myself. Okay. For you guys, it'll be a little similar. I'll just make it a little bit more down. And then 1 year later, you try to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... Yes, you are still alive. After all. You wound up killing someone else. Oh. As a result, you're sentenced to death. Guys, the game is still not over yet, by the way. We still have one more part left, if you guys don't remember. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You, wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. You've established that Phoenix is immortal in this series. Or is he suddenly Phoenix turns into Maya? And now this. You mess up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right in front of you. Mia Fey. Mia Fey, Mia Fey, Mia Fey. You spinster. Calling her single, what the heck? I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. If only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. Vince, for the long run, Vince get lucky alive. True. But I think you finally understood, Valier Hawthrone. You will never defeat me. Well, what? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that is exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. What? For all eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthrone. A miserable, pathetic weak creature who could never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. This day you were executed. The narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. Wow. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. At that epic moment. Oh my god. She's causing another earthquake. Phoenix is... Oh my goodness. Is that her spirit? I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Whoa. She's doing exercise or something. What the heck? What's happening? She's literally a spirit of resentment. Dang. And pettiness. Ultra huge pettiness. It's Maya! Yay! Did everyone see that or Maya? I have no idea. Nick, sis. She fainted! Goodbye to the hospital! Now then. Oh my gosh, if that scream, if I had a full volume, that scream would have killed my ears. Maya with her hair down looks good, pretty good. Maya's come back. Okay, bad timing, she passed out. Now then, assume that you are the real Iris. Oh, she came back from the cavern. Yes, I'll just rescue from the sacred cavern. I warned you. Thanks for the warning. I think my ears would have actually died. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Spirit gone. It has been exorcised somehow. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of the Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. But there's one more part left, though, right? It would be no best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About the whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He also criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique. Yay! You go, Judge. Hey, isn't that the news issue of Cult? I've seen quite a few things in many years on the bench. And all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we had to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. Bang! At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Whoa, so the judge can shadow spirits too. How wild. The judge actually got smarter. Yeah, that's so mean to the judge. Objection. Well, what's wrong? Godot, I'm gonna strangle you out of sheer anger. That's what they went. Okay, screw it, go cereal. You're a little too fast to the gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. Why? Well, what? Trite. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? That testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took a dagger I got from the storeroom and... Oh, we had to decide who actually still killed Misty Faye. Ah, shoot. I just realized. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. I can't figure out who killed I still can't figure out who killed Misty though. If it was Dahlia's spirit or if she... I don't know. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yeah, yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Oh yeah, I forgot. Misty initially channeled Dahlia, guys. I totally forgot about that. At least didn't know Misty Faye, but who killed her? We still don't know who did it. Oh, I remember. Prepare for a ride. Oh no! But this isn't over. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, actual cat holding head meme. I forgot that we didn't decide who the murderer of Misty Faye actually was. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Bang! The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? As pro, she used her iconic pearl dagger. Well, final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. The ride has been a great ride thus far. I know. Indeed, I'm so addicted to this game. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course, it's all right, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Huh? I don't know who it is, guys. I'm really confused. Huh? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Mia? So someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's been through. Wait, Mia's gonna testify? We need to find the truth. The prosecutor calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Oh, wait, what? Oh God. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. Keep in mind that this case was originally supposed to be the finale for the entire series. Oh, because they didn't plan to make more initially? That's so sad they didn't plan to make more. But I mean, I'm glad they made more games. Well, that makes sense. Oh shoot, that's true. We have to know how the mom died. We have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we see the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Sweet recess, I'm going on the swings. Hey, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? Yeah, what is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. Okay, he's not wrong. You got some nerve. But that's not gonna happen this time. Bang! This time, you're gonna have to do this by yourself. Bang! That's enough. This court is now in recess. February 10, 2:56 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. I'm truly sorry about everything. You're working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places and Iris was inside the cavern. It was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to put you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though I had to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Oh, I forget. We don't know why she betrayed the sister. Huh? If you had tried to get help at the secret cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. Why? She's such a horrible person, to be honest. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yeah, she ditched you at the temple. She's the one who ditched you at the temple. Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini who was a good mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I've always loved her. Dahlia, bro, she tried to kill you. Yeah, she did. Or tried to get you jailed at least. If I remember correctly, there are only 2 more major twists left. I see. Let's see if they can figure them out before they come up. Right now, my head's drawing a blank, though. Right now, it's smooth brain, Belle. The wrinkles have disappeared from earlier. You're too nice for your own good. I know she is. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. With what? I talked about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago. I guess so. Yes, I want to be useful to her in some way. And? But as usual, I was too cowardly at the last minute. I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Wasn't she, though? Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. If no one remembered, Diego Armando is obviously Godot. The reason why he needed the visor and can't see that well is because he was like in such a near-death state. Apparently that like his body was like got super messed up, which is why he wears the visor to see better. If no one remembers. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. How did she know all this? Did Dahlia just tell her? Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dunham, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang on the lights out bell, I went back to my room. Most of his body must have shut down, and that just must be why his hair is white. Yeah? Yeah. And around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. I forget she has a cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but the bridge was on fire. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. Oh, sorry. That was the wrong voice. The bridge to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. Oh my gosh, I hate the sound of... I'll be honest, one of the sounds I hate the most in the world is like the sound of like ringtones, actually. The only time I ever have my phone sound on is for alarm clocks. I actually don't. I actually have my phone on vibrate, actually, normally. I can't stand, like, there's a lot of noises I can't stand, actually, but yes, ringing phones are one of them. We can't just leave the body here. So, you got to do this exactly as I say, got it? Same, to be honest. The only time I ever allow my phone to make sound, usually, is when I need when I need to use it for the alarm clock. It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. A staff had that Mystic Ellie's always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was a staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. Well, she's still accomplice to the murder. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with a shito. I need the sound, otherwise I'll miss calls. I see. I ripped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone the real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Why don't you tell us, Iris, anything? I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. Defendant. Yes. The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has so many questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. Yeah, she really can't say it. So it's true. I was corroborated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia. How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt really badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Dunham really is? Well, it really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it, all of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. A trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? No! My smooth brain is telling me I don't know what it is yet. Who it is yet. I'm actually really confused if it's... I mean, it has to be Maya, right? I'm so confused. Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. Poor Maya lost her sister and her mother in 2 years. I know, right? And she's accused of murdering both, which is not great. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple site by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple site for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in the Hazakura temple the following day. So, it was Pearl? That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Save! Back. But this is so intense. Very 10, 3:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. So, who's the murderer? Now then, before we proceed any further, I am going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Oh yeah, I forgot the dagger. Oh god, I'm hella hooked for real. I know! And there's, wait, so there's 3 more games in the main game, and then there's the 2 spin-offs. So there's actually 7 more games left if no one knows in the series. It's the 2 Edgeworth games, the 3, the actual main sequel, the Apollo Justice, that actually continues the main story. And then, which is also a trilogy, by the way. And then, the Great Aceattorney Chronicles, which is 2 games, but I believe it was marketed only as 1 game here. Like, yeah, I think you buy both games at once, I think, here. And for the Western, releases. Tests? I tried to play the 3DS one, but I couldn't get into it at all. Oh yeah, Apollo Justice, yeah. I do want to play it. I don't know much about him though. I honestly don't know anything about Apollo Justice more than fictional, right? I'll give it another go. Yeah, after like playing, I think playing the previous games and like playing the later games probably give better context of everything. Yes, that's on the blade dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. Nah, not Apollo Justice, there's another one. Really? 2 Edgeworth, 3 Apollo, and 2 Great Aceattorney. Yeah. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. Apollo was great. I need to play them eventually, guys. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or? The tiger chains, a full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. Oh shoot. Blood belongs to Laura Stuna. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Oh shoot. Wait, what? Really? That means Dahlia didn't get stabbed? Then whose was it? Like an update in the court record. Found stuck in the pine tree in the temple garden. The blood doesn't match the victims. I'm sure both the defense and prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Or maybe Maya's, or the real killer. But then who would the real killer be if it's not Maya or Pearl or possessed Pearl? Both sides will need to show some further evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. Let's finish this quickly. You say quickly, but this is the last trial, so it's gonna go on for a while. Agreed. Bang! Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Alright, it's Maya! Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright and Co-Law offices. Maya, according to the magazine I have here, you're a spearman in the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. Oh, why? Oh no, Maya! I thought I didn't give at least her a day. Then again, this is a murder case. It is a murder case, after all. The Fae clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya, the pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fae. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Duna's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see anything. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But I... Bang! Oh no, it's doing something! Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. Huh? But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole time, right? Damn, Godot on that grind. Yeah, he's on that. I'm gonna make sure who it is grind. You've seen the witness come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Bang! Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. Witness testimony at the inner temple. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. Okay, that is part of the actual witness testimony from the previous one. I stumbled and I ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something more splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. Something warm. What? Huh? So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Bang! Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Huh. Can't say it was especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems that it would be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Oof. Cross-examination at the temple at the at the inner temple. Scaring past into the garden, please remember what happened. Suddenly someone shook me over the head. I saw my landed against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, help me. What should we press? Then something more slashed over me. That's when I lost contact. Okay, we'll press this one first. Watch it be Larry somehow. You don't mean, what was it? I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood. Oh, ew. Is she saying that when Miss Dunham, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. Wait, doesn't this mean that there was a third person? I was just sitting there in the snow. That stink smells. Yes, Larry. It was I, Larry, also known as Lawrence. What is it? What's it, Dunham or whatever? I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. That's when I lost consciousness. I screamed, help me. You think you screamed, but you're not sure. Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear. I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. Wow, it's like poor little Maya was out of her mind. If it was Larry, I'd better known as John Murderman. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What, was there someone else there? Wait a minute, Maya, what's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. Well, that's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you said you were facing an attacker and you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah? But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know. That's like, what do you call it when that happens? That's not doing so well up there. Phoenix! Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right! I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you say? There was a third person. What? What did you say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah! Well, what is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. What? Maya, you're keeping secrets from us? Ah, why? Huh? Bang. But witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person. I meant to keep that part a secret. I know. I'm like, what? A third person? like how there were three daughters. There were three people. I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done? Maya, how could you not tell us the truth? We're buddies. Ha. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. Do you though? A ton of pressure? Is there a fourth hidden daughter? I'm like, maybe at this point. You're in a court of law here. Third sister incoming, fourth sister incoming. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Bang! Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I can see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. A man? What? A man? Who was this man? Oh, well, you see? I couldn't see. You couldn't see? She's excused twice now. Guido gets jealous. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Lantern light, you say? There's a big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there in for training. Oh, I thought it wasn't lit up though. It was? Hey, you know what they say. Under lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. There's something warm splashed over me. Yeah, the lights were off. Where is it? We had the stone lantern. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, see, it was not on the night of the crime. Objection! So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. Bang! That man! He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunham. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? Oh shoot, she does. She said she wouldn't reveal it. Well, what is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. Bang! Belle is the hidden daughter. I'd rather not be Morgan Faye's daughter. I would want to die. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Bang! Order in the court! But Mr. Godot, explain this! I'm so confused, guys. What was the light? Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee and stir. Just a bikini, the true fourth daughter. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. A cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Tight words on the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I have no idea what he's saying. Wait, I don't understand the metaphor. It's the third hidden brother. Yes, she had a son this entire time. I'm no spoon. I'm no spoony bard. I help you know. You must have noticed it too, Wright. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Objection! Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. Watch the guy who murdered the mom be Godot for some reason. Really, Godot, your favorite coffee dude. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. Spoony Bard! It's Spoony Bard! Nice FF reference to John Judge. For Final Fantasy, I have not really played that many of the games. I'll be honest, the only Final Fantasy games I've ever played was 7. And I played 13 at a friend's house. The first one. I don't think I played the second one at all. So yeah. Hey, I think it was 13. The one with lightning, right? Yeah. I only played 7, the really old one. Only really old copy of 7 and 13. And there's truly no light in the garden. Then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. 7:13 when it jumped, right? Yeah, I don't remember when I played 7. It was such a long time ago at this point. But yeah, I played 13 at a friend's house quite a long time ago too, though. Then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Then Nick? But may I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. Currently going through 4? I didn't want to play all the Final Fantasy games, to be honest. One day. She thought she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, or an adult or a child. Bang! And yet, really quick before I continue, one game of series I really want to play is Dragon Quest. I think I've only played one of them ever. I don't even remember which one it was. I keep on forgetting which one it is because I don't own the game. It was one of my older siblings' games. So. I think it was Chapters of the Chosen. That's the one where you play as the hero, right? And there's the other 4 characters you can play as. Yes. There's a remake bundle for the first 3. Oh, there is. Ooh, maybe. Maybe I'll buy it later. But yeah, I think that's the only Dragon Quest game I've ever played. I don't remember it that well though, to be honest, because it's been a really long time since I touched it. But yeah, Good morning. Hello, good morning, Rhombus. But yes, anyway, guys, continue fictional Wright. We can talk more maybe after we play. After we finish the game, we can chat about random stuff. The witness could describe a person that was behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. Ah. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! That's too cute. I won't take it back. Thank you. Oh, order! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions? Objection. Trite. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? What are we proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. Objection. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Like? Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Oh shoot, she does. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Huh. You talk a good game, Chad, but let's see if you can walk the walk again. We're gonna say it because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get stuff wrong. In the next, I can tell testimony's coming up soon. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. But please, stop. Watch it be Phoenix somehow or Edgeworth, right? But that's how I'm protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. There's only one truth. Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? Okay, guys, I think it's Godot, but I am so confused on how he was even there. Also, this is kind of like... Okay, if it's Godot, how did he even get there in the first place? Like, why was he even there and stuff like that? You know what I mean? Because, like, he's the only character that can, like, technically... that you can technically see in the dark because his... because, you know, the characters didn't remark that his visor glows and stuff. So I had to blow my notes again. But yeah, it's gotta be him. Yeah, it has to be him. But my problem is, why the heck was he even there in the first place? Take that. Bang. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see how this is possible. Oh my god, you guys, do you guys remember from that one case? Which case? I don't know if it was the second or third case. How the screen went dark because, like, the courtroom lost power and his visor was glowing in the dark. Do you guys remember? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Bang! Your Honor, the defense official requests that all lights in this courtroom be turned off. What? This is... But it can't be. Huh. That was a nice bit of deduction. That's right. I can't believe he committed the murder, though. I am so shocked, guys. Okay. I joked earlier that it was Godot, but I didn't think it was gonna be really Godot the moment the moment the stone lantern thing wasn't working, I was like, wait, shoot, is it actually him? Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw the night of the murder. Bang, bang, bang. Order. Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Actually, yeah, why the heck did she kill Misty, man? Did he have a grudge against Misty? Oh no, because you want to kill Dahlia. Sorry. or at least probably ruin her plans. Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Huh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What? What do you mean by that? You're getting way too excited. I'm getting excited because I was right. No longer smooth brain anymore. If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Probably because she was going to attack Maya's sister, yeah. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. Yeah. You're wrong. Why are you covering Maya? Stop covering for him. I never saw that. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. Wait. What? The smooth brain is back. I don't understand. Objection. So if you're chattering, Your Honor. Huh? I know. Me too. I'm like, huh? You're chattering. It's worth asking. Ask the witness. All right. Bang. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please let us know how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... What? But what? The killer, witness testimony. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. As the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. What? You're saying a woman can't do all that work? What the heck? So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did apologize. As Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation described, it doesn't seem much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. I sleep, but your excitement woke me up. How's the stream bug? Can stay up. It's been very exciting. We're getting so close to finishing the entire trilogy. Mr. Wright, proceed with your customization. Super excited. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. And the body was gone. Okay, well, let's about the snow first. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow. It just looked really... I have no idea why the killer would clean up the snow. Did he spill coffee or something? The snow was removed in an unnatural... Why did I even say that out loud? The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they were all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow, but why though? I think that's the most reasonable explanation. My smooth brain is not working, is not understanding. Sweet, I was right. There was blood on the snow, but I'm like, but why would you want to cover it up though? That's so confusing. Perhaps. However, that's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. Yeah, that's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. That there's some mysterious behind this issue. But I think this will explain them. Since I just assumed that it was done by a man. Okay, now I'm gonna press this one. Hold it. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It does look really odd. The snow is... Oh, did we actually do this one? Maybe we did. I meant to do the one before this one. The one with the torches. I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Okay. I'm seeing this one. This was the one I went to press. The torches were lit. Okay, yeah, we actually didn't know the torches were lit from earlier. We got there right now, but I don't know if it makes sense or not. Don't say the theory. Because my brain right now does not understand anything. Yes, that's how I noticed that this whole scene had changed. I was going to say it was a killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? I'll be honest, guys. I don't know why they would have lit the torches. I'm so confused. I could have probably lit them since it would be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. Gotcha, King. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? Exactly! That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would get anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well, let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. We came into his training hall. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Let's press this one, I guess. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene evidence or crime scene like that? That must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime I felt something. What? You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me, for my sake. But what? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Mr. Bikini had come back and looked at the garden... Oh! That's why Godot freaked out earlier in the trial when he was told that the word Maya was written on the stone lantern. He was trying to get rid of all the evidence to keep Maya from being blamed for the crime, and he freaked out because he didn't see it because of the writing is in red and his visor is red. She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened. Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of evidence. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Something that happened. And then this is where we present the stone lantern because Godot freaked out about it. The body of a elite student was carried up all the way to Hazakura's temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh? And what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. Okay, my biggest question is, why was Godot even there in the first place, though? That's my biggest question. Hell yeah, I'm glad we got the same theory. Yeah! I'm just really confused why he was even there in the first place, guys. That's my biggest question. Like, why was he even there? It was written very clear on the white stone lantern. Maya. And the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion. Then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? You're right! Bang, bang, bang! Order! But, Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? No. Indeed, but this doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe up the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. Objection. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? No. Why would the killer remove the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? Because they couldn't see it. I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Bang. Alright, Mr. Wright, then let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer didn't notice it. Obviously. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in the trial you gave me some good advice. And once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. Hey! The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. Bang! If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident. Who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether? And who would that be? Who's the person that could have nailed foot to no such bloody writing? And let's Godot again. Take that. Take that. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot? The lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern, there's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Huh, nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Yeah. Haha. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There's certain colors you can't see, correct? I mean, obviously you can't see red. You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right, we went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Bien. This is the apron, the delightful Miss Bird. Okay, guys, wait. I don't know why it took me this long, but apparently her last name is not Bride, but it is Bird, and I've been pronouncing it wrong literally every single stream until now. Whoops. Some coffee spilled on it. Oh, he didn't notice the ketchup, the red ketchup. Okay, I forgot about him saying this earlier. There's something still bothering Miss Rigaud. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood comes stain that's smeared all over the apron. Oh yeah, notice that design not to mention. Yeah. I've gotten her name wrong ever since the first time she ever came out, so yeah. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. Yeah, so I can see why she's called Maggie Bird now. I was wondering, why is she called Maggie Bride? I'm probably honest, guys. I was wondering that for months, by the way, until I realized it was Bird, like literally until right now. But you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Yeah. Huh. It's strange. In black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder why I'm the only one that can't see them. So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Yeah, he is. You're admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern. That must be his, like... That must be his little 700th cup of coffee, man. Hey, Grams, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. There's just one truth. It's drinking extra because of the guilt he feels. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Dunham, also known as Miss Missy Faye. Bang. It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Ms. Wright has brought up the disquieting fact about you. Ha! What? Let's make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not my name that's written there. Objection! Bang! I'm certain the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Wright. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. But wouldn't the snow be red though? So how did he not? Oh, it's that he removed a lot of the snow because he couldn't tell where the blood splashed, right? Yeah. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out just that area? Yes. Why couldn't he just take that area? Ah, could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so, he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Objection. He's more than likely, I had to guess. It's more likely the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark, but he lit the lanterns, though. It's proven. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Hold it. Who's saying that? Maya? Maya, stop supporting him, please. Oh, wait just a minute. Maya, what is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up. Maya, I swear. Maya, please. Objection. Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? Because you weren't there. I mean, look, but I'm... After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. Yeah, exactly. I was like, you weren't even there, Maya. She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you seeing that, old man? Oh, Judge. We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Yeah. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor. I'm gonna miss Godot. I know, he's going to prison, isn't he? Please, Your Honor, please let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, please. Maya. Do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I got no choice. Bang! Hawthorne, by the way? What? I don't get it. You mean like the plant? If it means that we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Huh. Nicely done, Trite. Bang. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Her name, Hawthorne. Oh. Ah, I see. Yes, sir, after I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But the little Pearly was at the inner temple, too. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I think, yeah, she was, right? After the incident. But I was also stuck at the inner temple beside that night. The next morning, she looked around, but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was up in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. Huh. Thorn like a rose. Of course. Who is this Pearly? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. So where did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. He's way more honest than a person than I'll ever be. Yeah. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. I'm not trying to get Pearl afraid instead of Godot. I know, right? Pearl. I mean, she's trying to use Pearl to give Mr. Godot an alibi that Mr. Godot was never there at the other side of the temple. But come on. Let's just move on to the cross-examination if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright. Let's get this cross-examination started. I can't believe we're going against Maya of all people, guys. It feels weird. Pearly was also stuck in the temple that night. The next morning she looked around but she couldn't find anyone. The next day when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That was Mr. Godot right at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. Prep room. Okay, well, he'll press this one. So it was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense asking a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. No. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If I hadn't have been on for this case, I would have never visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass. So you had never visited a house of temple or the inner temple, huh? Huh. You want to say something trite? In case, at the final cracking of Godot's armor. Maya cross-examined Maya, that is. Very well. Please go with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the inner temple side, right? Yes, and then Mr. Godot? He found Pearly and cheered her right up. Okay, and then press this one. He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. He said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thanks for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Huh. Cut it out, you're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation my own way, Godot style. What is this Godot style? It better not be Amy style. And the same way, I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Forget it, cheering up pearls. Okay, we'll ask a good investigation first, and if that's not the correct answer, we'll do the pearls one. You said that you conducted your investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the blood writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't explicit, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Wait, who? Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue of aroma of Western taste. You saw the scroll? Without the gravy? Ha ha ha, we caught you. Western taste? Can you find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there, you headed for the prep room. Wait a second, what did Gojo just say just now? I think I found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here, beauty. You couldn't even bikini. Where was Gojo when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise he wouldn't have killed at least Dunim. Press this one then, right? This one, and then we do the temple scroll, right? It's because he wouldn't know that Misty Faye was underneath there. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went to Inchabo was long before the murder took place. What? Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. Yeah, he did. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? How can you smell it through a photo, okay? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Bang. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Hold it. Oh, wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. Huh. That is the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So you know that if you know the meaning of the mark, you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there. No, but he wouldn't know it was beautiful. Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. But you can't do that if you're having that jiggle. No. Guys. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh, yes. I told that he knew what the crest meant. However, bang. He can have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding in the inner temple long before the crime took place. But how did he know that it was going to take place? Smooth brain right now. Can I ask you one little thing, Trite? Wait, does that mean he's the one who opened the letter before Pearl got it? And it wasn't Maya? And that's why he was hiding out? Oh, maybe I was wrong. Initial theory was wrong. That this whole theory of yours rests on a certain assumption. Bang! That I knew beforehand that crime was going to be committed. You're the one who opened the letter! You're the one who opened the letter! That's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Bang! Is it really possible that other person knew the plan? Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? This one? Yeah. Take that. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Yeah. Morgan Faye authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Faye Manor for a year. However, by the time Pearl found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Bang! Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearl ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. Yeah, and you still insist this crafty killer is me? Yeah, I am. You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. No. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. When it was being delivered. You guess when was that? During a visit. Yeah. A visit? Morgan Faye told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center, yeah, he could have overheard. That would mean the only time for someone to have learned where they hidden. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Yeah. Yes, it could be arranged if you were with someone with easy access in and out of there. Bang! Like for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you, bang, you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Bang. No? We got you. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we were fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness out as coffee. Okay, calm down. Calm down, you coffee addict. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means that there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. Yeah? And he did all that just to protect this witness? Yeah? Because she's Mia Faye's sister. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. Those sound effects are the best. Thanks. I got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Look, look. And what you see, I certainly not the type to just rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme for a lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. Objection! Hahaha. Bang! However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Of course I have. He's your body of a sister ex. Of course he'd protect you. Yeah, but he lied to me a lot. I don't know if he loved her, to be honest, guys, but he was like, you know, he did it for Mia. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Look, look. Okay, Mr. Wright, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. Wait, when do he call us Mr. Wright? I feel sad that he never gets our name right. They were a couple, were they? Oh shoot, you're right. Because they said that they dated. Mia, I think it was Mia or Grossberg, said that they dated. Oh shoot, you're right, Vercon, I forgot. It's very simple. Maya Faye is a lot more than just a stranger to you. Well, what's this? There was one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Mia and Maya Faye together inextricably. And it's her. Take that. Bang. That's the very reason why Maya Faye's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Faye's only sister. Mia Faye. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Well, wait a second here. Mr. Godot was a defense attorney? Yeah, former. Their honors and piercing intellect. You must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Why do you shake your head? I am right. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando, that name rings a bell. Yeah, it should, Judge. He got poisoned. It should, Your Honor. All this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Foss killed himself. Mia Faye's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Foss killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. Oh yeah, he broke it, and yeah. I was like, ow, his hand! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, the pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I can never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. Bang! But you weren't dead at all. And yet Dahlia didn't even kill Mia. I know, right? No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. She really is a screw-up. Dahlia caused so much problems, but like, the big thing is that she never succeeded in any of them. But they still created long-lasting effects, though, unfortunately. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. Really? But 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Me being dead, huh? Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. This is why he hates us so much. Come on. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. Oh, the woman you loathed. The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. The coffee was strong. It was too strong. I drink my coffee with cream and sugar. Or milk if there's milk instead of sugar. I get on Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. Aw. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who has slept away their best days, there was only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Wright. Hey! Huh? But me? Hey! Poor guy, I know. If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey would have never died, much less the way she did. That was his own fault. You knew how dangerous that woman was, and yet you took your eyes off her. I know, right? You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. We didn't know the people were after her, okay? Calm down. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for yourself what kind of man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Mia Fey. Huh? You mean me? Dang, good job taught me to drink coffee black, dark, just like the deepest abyss. You're the only way I can make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Crane Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Flay was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in a perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was out with the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearl had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Wait, he has accomplices? What? Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. Oh! Okay. Wait. Yeah, he was in contact with Misty Faye? What? When? I especially need the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. Oh, so she was willing to take the fall. Oh, man. But, how did you contact my mother? Yeah, how did she, actually? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean, officially? I tracked her down with his connections. Most likely. I could have gotten rid of the plans better so Pearl would have never gotten it at all, right? Right? I know. You haven't heard, haven't you? About the strong ties between the maid family and the government. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That was mentioned, like, literally in the stream. Now that you mentioned it, Bikini did something to that effect. She said the Master of Crane had great authority. Even without her official position, Missy Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because I'm in position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Oh no, but he killed the mother! Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. Oh no! She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff, the one with the sword in it. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time in the Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Bang. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. The night of the crime. There was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why. One more major twist? What? Missy Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled a spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As the master of Crane, Missy Faye's power was supreme. Yeah, she could beat Pearl. So that's how it went down. Bang! She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. Bang, bang, bang! What? Is this true? Yeah, it's true, apparently. My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Wright. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. What? What? The rest ourselves? Our account leading up to the incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey. And I'm sad to say, but you, Mr. Godot. Huh? What? So I'm pretty sure he killed her though. You're an attorney, but you're not an ace attorney yet, try it. Well, try it. If you're the real deal, let's finish this thing once and for all. Bang! Show us beyond a shadow of doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick, but please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I had to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia and me too. Bang. Maya, I know that. Nick? But even so, it doesn't solve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Oh, whoa, final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Bang. All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? What is testimony? The time of the murder? That's before it happened. I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and lost consciousness. Does that mean that Godot was stabbed by the dagger that Dahlia had? Because she said she stabbed someone. These red lights. I thought you said you didn't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but they just disappeared all of a sudden. Huh. Things break, try even the best of theories. Who was it? That's not Missy Faye. It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Bang. Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. The time of the murder. Recommend Dahlia screaming. True. Just before it happened, I think I saw some lights, 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but then I was just splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she checked out with me behind her. Then the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment there was a horrible scream. We'll press this one and the next one. They went out? Yeah, yes. Suddenly I couldn't see them at all. But what could it mean? I don't even know what this means. And the red lights were coming from Godot's mask. And then it went out right in the middle of a fight. Maybe the mask was damaged. Huh? Really? Or maybe it was knocked off. Could have been the case. Or maybe the batteries ran out, right? Or maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working. What never actually really happened then? So then this time she got stabbed and he fell to the ground? There's a horrible scream? Hold it. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. A scream that you heard then, was it from Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. Or she could have stabbed his face. Oh, maybe? I'm pretty sure. It was a man's voice. Well, what? Bang! So then, that scream came from the killer. Oh, yeah, Dahlia says she did stab someone. That's gotta be it. So that means he did get stabbed. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kinda wonder. Oh! He must have been stabbed with a dagger. Dahlia says she stabbed him with a dagger. That means the blood on the dagger must... That means the evidence that pins him down is the dagger. It has his blood on it, and it's not Dahlia's or Misty's or Maya's. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are certainly never correct. Judge! Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said that she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. Bang! In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Yeah, exactly. Ah! And I said right? She could have struck back with the sword that was already in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream. Was it something other than the staff? Bang! If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Wright. There's only one thing I can think of, and that could have been used as a weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, then what could she have used to strike back at the killer? The dagger! What down? So it doesn't match the victim's blood! Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime! Oh, that's right! I forgot about that! The dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck in a pine tree. Yes, a detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Bang! Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound... Objection. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Objection! No, it's not. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. Bang! The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Yeah! Bang! So you're saying that the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Godot, it would be proof that it's your blood. What? Why are you shaking your head? Nice theory, Wright. What? What are we not? What? Bang, bang, bang! Order in the court! Is this the end? Have I done it? Why are you not accepting it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Yeah! He's too confident, though. Huh. Let me ask you one thing, Wright. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Huh? Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? Yeah? It's a little bit. What? But just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom, but isn't it that you couldn't see the blood? He doesn't have blood, he only has coffee in his veins. Maybe, guys, maybe. Yes, but what does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. But that it can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, right? That blood, it doesn't belong to me. What? What? Not a chance. What? I'm confused now. What? Bang! In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue testimony. Hold it! Wait a minute! Well, what's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. But Maya, no! This dagger, you said it wounded the killer. That's right. But, if Mr. Goto had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya, if he just changed his clothes, that solved the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on this inner temple site got trapped, then it was his face that got injured, right? That's right. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed over the inner temple. It's 2-on-1. This ain't fair. You get Phoenix an ally. Call for an ally. Like Jeopardy. Mr. Dakota was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Ah! Oh, Maya. Maya, why? Bang, bang, bang. Order in the court. Once the witness says it's true. Objection. Bang. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Yes. He hasn't to do this on his own. Why would anyone have to brought a change of clothes? Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. Objection. That's impossible, Wright. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. Huh? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Just implying he was naked when he committed the murder. What the heck, Phoenix? Huh. So that's all you got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Godot is Armando? Yeah, he is. It's obvious. I mean, we literally saw the scene that I said he was. I know, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. Okay, thank you for the vote of confidence. If Mia Fey were here, bang. So come on, try. Can you do it or not? Bang. How about Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Goodall of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got one piece of evidence? The question is whether or not I can prove it or not. It's under his mask. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only way. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. Bang! I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it. Huh. That's good. A fight till the bitter end, Wright. Bitter end for you, not for me, okay? Since there's one piece of evidence, I can prove your point. Oh my gosh, if we get it wrong, we immediately get a game over. Oh my goodness. You guys can't see the HP bar. Let me move this. Let me move something. Let me move this for a real quick second. Yeah. You guys see where I just moved the chat and everything? The HP bar is glowing completely red, which means if we get it wrong, ow. If we get it wrong, that means we get the entire thing wrong. And we will get a game over. Alright. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence I need. Now we're playing for keeps. We are! Give me a break. You got nothing, Wright. I do. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I gotta think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Actually going to court and hearing ultimate unlimited penalty. Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've just demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. And if Phoenix dies after or something. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But they said it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been blood stain on his clothing. No. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. Well, what did you say? Hidden? That makes court cases more interesting. That's it, my last stand. I think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. Sorry guys, I sneezed for a quick second. I need to show how he hit the wound. Bang! It's the end of the line. You've the final stop. Try. Let's hear what you've got. Where is this location where you said the killer hit his wound? Your mask. His profile should work, right? Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. Bang. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Wright? What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Yeah. You're holding up her legacy. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. Ah, a ghost! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer sign disappeared. That was so cool. It was nice. Not gonna lie. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. Oh, it's kind of sad how for when Armando sees her ghost, it's the younger version. It's the younger version of her because he never got to meet the older version of her. That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad actually. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Kato, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound, it's under there somewhere. Bang! Then I'd say this whole case is solved. Arg! Oh no! Don't tell me he his mask exploded or something. It's like dead. Yo, what? I know! I think his mind just being blown. Is it not right? Tell me it was right. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. Huh? I never liked you. Thank you for letting us know the 100th time. 6 years ago. Armando was behind Dolly. You helped the woman who put me. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. Oh yeah, that would make sense. That's another reason why you would hate us, huh? And then, but while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept on living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. Hey, you even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. Hey, I could never forgive you. That's what I thought, Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person that I could never find it in my heart to forgive, I was going to say, was me. Was me. Yeah, you yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Mia, no one else. It's coffee. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. Of course, you're yourself, Armando. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. But what do you mean? Wait, what? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important men involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No? Why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my broken soul. Bang! I was trying to make up for the fact that I could save that I could save Mia, nothing more. Aw. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. Bang! You're wrong! You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? I'm not really sure. But what do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. Yeah, he's saying if it was either Pearl, he would have still killed Pearl too, basically what he's saying. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply for a desire for revenge? And now I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You're the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, and as a true defender of people. Oh man, in that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Oh, whoa, what? Thanks. Your wound is bleeding. Huh, did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. What? These must be my tears. Oh. Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. You're not gonna die, are you? Mr. Armando! You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time Allura can cry is when it's all over. This time, it really is over. His name changed? Yeah, his name changed after he finally revealed himself as Diego Armando, yeah. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Damn, what a good ending. That was a good ending to this. It's such a good ending. That's how I'm gonna drink coffee. I mean, I guess, you weren't directly involved in the murder. Tampering with the body and the crime scene itself is a serious offense. In itself. It is. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained to me that Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand out my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there's one thing I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize to me? For the case 5 years ago. Of course. But then how did she betray her sister, though? That's the thing that confuses me the most. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister, you only met twice. Wait. So you were dating Iris the entire time and not Dahlia? What? You only met twice. Huh? Huh? What? We only met twice? Oh yeah, wait, did they switch? They switched! What? I can't believe it. The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way! It can't be true! I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? So yeah, pretty much so their love was actually for real. Oh, that's so sweet, I guess. Still kind of weird that, you know, it was kind of a lie at the same time, but, you know. I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. You You mean? Oh god, that's so sappy, I love it. It is quite sappy, isn't it? That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. Made me tear when I first saw it. but why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Dang, I like how Godot is watching this not saying anything. I know, right? Because of the police investigation and the surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. Well, that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? Oh! So she was planning to get... Iris arrested for the crime all the way back then, I think, is what she's trying to say. She thought that she might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I feel that's something even as simple as that. 8 months passed, I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. Is this what the betrayal was? Wow, Dahlia, you're so freaking petty, man. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed that she fell in love with you. Notice what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life or mine. Iris. No. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. Oh. This is actually kind of sad. I have something to say to you too. Bro, I know! Why, yes? You're not the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hoffman was found guilty, I still believed in you. Will you marry me? Basically, thank you. This is hitting. I know, it's hitting a bit hard. Shoo. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. You're making me well up with emotion again. I'm welling up a little bit. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Okay, calm down. Calm down, Godot. Don't you think so, Phoenixwright? Yay, he called us by our real name. Oh, he gave us a coffee too. Thank you. Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Noonan. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as accomplice in this case. Yeah, she has to kind of be. I understand, Your Honor. Bang. Very well. A charge of murder. I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Yay! Bang. Court is now adjourned. Oh, we didn't get the celebration confetti. I guess it's because well, it's like the the pachi pachi maxi maxi clap clap clap. I guess it's because she's gonna be tried for being an accomplice though. But yeah. February 10, 4:51 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? Wait, this confetti? Oh, usually when our client is like not guilty, we get confetti coming down from the courthouse, and we're like, yeah! Of course justice was served. Mia. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. That's wild, right? You mean, with that verdict, I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more than you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. Along this journey, I find myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick? Well, Maya? I guess it's just like my sister said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I chatted with Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya, how? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ah, Francisca, why? Francisca? Still a softie as always, Phoenixwright. Oh, Edgeworth too. Excellent work, Wright. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? Bang. If these two hadn't been there on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gone anywhere. Wow, but where were you, Nick? In the hospital. He fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he lay in a bed shivering from his fever with Iris's head pulled over his head. Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too. Francisca? I don't suppose. Oh, no, it's you. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Go away. Shoo. Oh, Larry. What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of use to anyone, not even once. That moment, Larry. That's not true. Right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Once again, LOL. Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. I would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? But me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well too? Ah! My beauty can't possibly be captured by mere crayon. Glare. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort that you put into it, and that's worth something. That's the best of a compliment he's ever gonna get from her. So then you'll do it, like you promised. You're gonna model for my Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mentioned, I haven't seen her around. Oh shit, we haven't. Uh-oh. Pearls, where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. I'll be right back. Hey, Pearly. Right? You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I expect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. Oh yeah, that's because we put him in prison. Yeah. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. Well, what do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Bro, right? Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth, I think I'm trying to understand too. Ow! And tell me, Phoenixwright, who's Maya being strong for? Pearl, obviously. Pearl Faye. The poor kid, after all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. If it's for the good of the Faye clan, I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya, that's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's cruel irony that that was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake until she can see her smile again. It's Gumshoe! Oh hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got quite a bunch here today. Ow! Well, what was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seemed to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salad just sort of kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I have reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe, you said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean Tresbien, please. Tresbien, where else? No! 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 I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. We can't keep bragging waiting, pal. Hey, you crybaby, you're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be eating loser snacks. We had the losers. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. Hell yeah, spaghetti dinner. Horrible spaghetti dinner, unfortunately. You know, mine's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh no, where is she? Oh Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearlie, I can't find her anywhere. Uh-oh. Huh? I bet she went back home, that's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. That has never happened before. Uh-oh. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? I did have Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will both join you guys once we find pearls. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. You have a lot of shopping to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, phoenixwright, we'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? These two are gonna regret going there. We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearlie have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Fairy 10, Hazakura Temple main gate. Hazakura Temple? For pearls, I bet this was a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini, I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearlie is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you go hurry along and go see her? Okay. Sorry guys, I was blowing my nose again. Pearlie's not here. Ah, Maya, the hanging scroll. Oh, it has no more gravy on it. Ah! Someone cleaned it off. It's got to be pearls. Ah, Mystic Maya! But, Pearlie! Why didn't you just leave it like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Aww! I swore I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here. The least I could do to pray for your happiness. Okay, girl, you're too young to go into seclusion, okay? For like the rest of your life. You don't have to do that, Pearlie. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I said that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. Yeah, you don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be still alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. But, Mystic Maya... I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini! Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? Oh, that's what Mia said too! There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the Master Talisman! The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the contents. Oh, that's... a photo? Mother... It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us humans is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard do you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are constantly warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh my gosh! It's younger Mia and younger Maya. Oh, cute! Even when the battle is over, and the bonds that connect us are severed. They broke it too. They did break it too. He always returned time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. They also broke it too. Miss Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Aww, cute. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. This is a day to remember, a day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 of you when you come back. Wow, hee. Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train along right alongside us. No! Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special training course naturally. Huh? That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? You'd walk on hot coals, right? Spirit medium Nick went. We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know? I was wondering if we can just say one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. Objection! I forgot he always ends every game saying that. Hey guys, let's find the credits. We finally completed the trilogy. Oh. I really have to work extra hard now. Master Karain and the office manager of Wright and Kola offices. I had to be a good sister to Pearly and Nick too. That's a good ending. It is. As long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. The end. Man, it was such a good story. I actually like the games a lot. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Oh my gosh. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the 2 of them by making them a secret reservation. Oh no. Poor Phoenix. Yeah, this case is definitely my favorite case. Becky bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. Aw, he got a new coat. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you don't see the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will swallow himself silly. Aw, I forgot he likes her, yeah. A lot. That's Adrian. Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Like a smacky bird. Thanks to the treasure exhibit was a success. I'm gonna see Miss Von Karma, who I haven't seen in almost for a year. Blast. Taught me how to use a whip. I said I must show you what I have learned. Uh-oh. Phoenix is just suffering in the credits too. Good thing that you took that hiatus. Otherwise, I think you've been suffering from burnout by now, right? Nancy and I started a company called Mask the Mask. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all criminals in the city. Our motto is "Cut it out, please." Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as kind of a side business. Wait, what? I wonder if that's okay. Because I think that maybe we're the worst criminals. Wait, you sell plans to criminals? What? I didn't hide us otherwise. I think you probably would have suffered from burnout by now. Maybe, yeah. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigray. Exterminating? So I lent him $500,000 and a tea set. A special thick tea, when I mixed with my own 2 hands. I keep drinking it now. Been through compromise. Oh my gosh, I forgot how creepy she was, to be honest. Dun dun dun. Oh, this guy. I'm just an old and in the way. A wrinkled grumpy clown-nosed waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. My grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. She's kinda cute. So embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Goodness, dude. I like that guy. Mostly because he's a perv. As usual, we have 69. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elk. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adamada. Who? As soon as his name, I knew our basics would align perfectly. Nice. You guys. My! More reporters? Since the murder, we've made so much money I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. You can hardly wait for the iris to come back. Glenn Elk Automata, huh? I see. Anyways, do you have any questions now, Belle? Not really anymore, actually. So everything was basically answered. Oh, it's Iris. You've turned into such a respectful man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, it's happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but... Oh. But I feel like when the little one touched you so hard you got a nosebleed. Oh, they're basically reverse names. Ah, I see. Objection. Phoenixwright. Oh, the sectors. Is it? I don't think I have any questions for now. Oh, scared me. I don't think I have any questions for now. I mean, mostly because I can't think of any, but... Objection. It's coffee drinking animation. I'm throwing the cup at her head. So yeah, apparently this was supposed to be the original end of the trilogy because I'm surprised they never planned to make more games because it's actually good. Yeah, Chukop was the friends we made along the way. I forgot about Winston Payne. I was surprised when he suddenly said objection. Oh my gosh, it's old bag. What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation. No one is here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. Now what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? Oh, with all the light flashing like this, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? If I bring them over to Edgy Poo, can I sneeze? I'm afraid or something like that. People. Oh my gosh, I cannot read this. No one knows. She's a character from the previous game. She actually, no, she came out all the way from the first game, actually, of the 3. I just remembered. If I have something I love to do, Franzi's whippity whip trip is gonna turn the art world on its head. She'll murder you. I should have realized this sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. I'm a really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Oh, bro. Gonna throw a coffee cup? Yes. Aw, cute. Cute. Ending portrait. Another one. Aw, cute. Larry drew this. Oh, really? Wow, he can actually draw. Blessed. Well, guys, that was the ending of the Phoenixwright trilogy. Enemy? Maya's so young, right? Saving. Yeah, safe. Alright. Do you want to go to the chatting screen? Ah, scared me. Let's see. It's over. Then he said art was his passion, and then drew that. It's that the really good. It's over. It's actually that Godot is now dead. Wait, what? Godot's dead? Oh, because he was part of the portrait where the other 2 dead people were. Hopefully he's not actually dead. Why's he doing that? It's scaring me. Something happens if we continue, so... Okay, let's go to the chatting screen. Where's it? Chatting screen? Alright. Boom, hide that. Alright. Get out of the game. Let's play some music. Come on. Keep doing it on your laptop. Okay, whether the music is playing or not right now. Ignore it. But anyway, that was the ending of the aceattorney trilogy, guys. So, wait, what was I gonna say again? That was just was with the biggest baddies. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, so yeah, that was the ending of the trilogy. I actually really liked it. Armando's past year hair black. Yes, not past year. That was him like, I don't know how much years ago at that point anymore. That was like him, what, 6 years ago? But anyway. Yeah. Okay, so from the games, if I had to say what my top 3 favorite cases were, I mean, obviously my top 3 favorite cases are like the last cases of each main story. So literally this case, the last case of the second game, and then the case, was it case 4? Yeah, case 4 of the first game, because I believe case 5 was actually the additional case of case in the first game. The one with the 2 sisters. I forgot their names, I'll be honest, guys. The one with the scientist little sister and like the prosecutor attorney older sister. Or I forgot their names. I feel bad. Mostly because they have never really reappeared in the story again. So I do hope they at least come out again, maybe in one of the other games. But that was really fun. What was I gonna say again? Emma Sky and Lana Sky. Yeah. Those were their names. I was like, I can't remember the names for the life of me, but I remember the design though. My least favorite case. If I had to say a case I actually did not like, it would probably be. I mean, the thing about the I mean, I wouldn't say I hated a case or disliked it that much, but I didn't like the circus case that much. No, it's okay. The ending, in my opinion, the ending for it was still like really good, but I didn't really like the characters because they're like a lot of the characters were like jerks actually. Remember the circus with the bus? But yeah, the circus, the people in the circus case, they were actually like really mean, or like. Yeah. I was like, why am I helping? Like, I was like, why am I helping them? Actually, it's about going to drink a cup of black coffee in the loving memory of Godot. If I drink black coffee, guys, I will die. I'm not saying sugar runs in my veins that much, but I don't like bitter foods or sour foods. This is why we had a huge debate on why I don't like pineapple. Not debate, but like why I think it was a small rant I had about why I hate pineapple. I think it's because someone brought up pineapple on pizza, and I said I don't care that it's on pizza. I just don't like the pineapple. If my siblings ever wanted pineapple on their pizza, they had to make sure that they had to actually get a half pizza, because I would refuse to eat the pineapple. One thing is that my parents they just get any fruit. My parents don't, but my parents think that like I don't mind pineapple. So like they keep on buying, so they buy it in the summer when I visit, and I'm like, why? Why do they keep buying pineapple? But here's my hot take: I hate coffee. I don't hate coffee, but I can't stand black coffee. I'll be honest. I have tried drinking black coffee many times, but I have failed every time. The closest I got is putting cream, but I put like quite a little cream, to be honest. Never had coffee. I mean, I do like coffee, to a certain extent. I mean, I like it sweet though. But my least favorite case is probably from the second game, the circus one. Mostly because I'm just like, why about like pineapple pizza? I know people like pineapple pizza. It's just that I just don't like pineapple, the actual fruit. That's the only reason why I can't eat pineapple pizza. I don't really like cheese coffee unless I add a lot of stuff. Yes, exactly. I like to add I just add sugar, to be honest, or milk. I add cream sometimes. Yeah. I used to put in more cream. For me, pizza. Pineapple would be my last choice though. My favorite pizza is the one that has like, you know the one. I mean, I think these pizzas are called something different everywhere. But you know, it's the same variation. You know, it has like a lot of different vegetables like olives, peppers. What else was it? Olives, peppers, onions. And go sleeping. I've been falling out. Oh, go sleep. If you have to go sleep. Okay. Health is important, guys. Health is important. But yeah. But when it comes to pizza, I like the one that has like, you know, like the little salt. Like it has like meat and like a lot of vegetables, like mushrooms, pepper, onion, olives. I just like those. I just like the pizzas with a lot of vegetables on it. Actually, I think my favorite vegetable. No, not vegetable. My favorite pizza is probably vegetable pizza. Actually, I really like vegetable pizza. I think it tastes really good. Have you ever made pizza dough? Unfortunately, no. I never made pizza by myself. Oh, and margarita pizza. Those are two of my favorite pizzas. Any veggie pizza and margarita pizza. Those are my favorite pizzas. I've had a few Korean pizzas here and there. I only had like 2 though, I think. I've had like pizza's dough stream when. Who knows? We say that, yeah, but I'm still living off of 30 hours of no sleep right now. Oh no! Sleep when you get home, okay? But yeah. Yeah, I really like vegetable pizza though. Yeah, the Korean pizzas I've had were kimchi pizza, which I think it was pretty good. It's kimchi with like, I think it had like a small slices of meat on it. I had this one pizza that had like mayo. This one Korean pizza that had mayo and corn and like this other like not very good stuff on it, to be honest, like very junky stuff. Oh, it had a really unique crust. I had like a goguma. Oh, it's not goguma. I mean, goguma is Korean for sweet potato, I think. Yeah, sweet potato. Sweet potato crust. Like there was a sweet potato crust filling inside. So yeah, that was interesting. I like to sleep. It's 7 times the difference. I'm tired even before the stream begins. Take care, Belle. Take care, Benz, and sleep well, okay? But yeah, the last pizza I had, I think Korean type of pizza I had. To be honest, I don't really remember this one that as much as the other two, but I believe it was like, buy stuff on stuffed crust pizza. Stuffed crust pizza is okay. I'll be honest, guys. My favorite type of pizza crust is thin crust. I really like thin crust pizza the most, actually. And then, yeah, I like thin crust pizza the most. Stuffed crust pizza is okay. It's kind of hit or miss, though. That's the reason why it's just okay to me. Because some places can like make it like good, and some places just like, you know, just like kind of whatever. I respect it. But yeah, stuffed crust pizza is pretty hit and miss in my opinion. They can be good, but yeah. But I like my thin crust pizza. I like crispy. I like the crispy bread. My favorite is when they flavor the crust itself though. Like how like they can put a garlic or like a cheese, like not cheese, but like you know what I mean, like a Parmesan crust type of thing. Like it's like cheesy crust, but not actually stuffed. Those taste pretty good too. I rather thin crust or deep pan pizza crust. I've never had a deep pan pizza actually, so I am curious on how it tastes like. I've only had like normal crust and thin crust and stuffed crust like only if sometimes. In my life, only like yes, that's bomb when they do that. Yeah, it is. When they flavor the pizza crust, it's so good. Man, I want pizza now. To be honest, I want pizza now too. But I'm eating. I forgot what I'm eating for lunch. Actually, I think I'm just eating like. I'm just eating a sandwich. Seasoned crust. Seasoned crust is so good. It's so good, guys. But yeah. I'm gonna make pizza now. I'm jealous. I remember one of the funniest things when I used to live with my parents when I was younger. There were times I wanted to eat pizza, but I couldn't eat pizza. So basically, me and my siblings basically made like super poor man's pizza is what we called it. Basically, instead of eating like tortillas. So my parents got tortillas sometimes to make so we could make ourselves some like chicken tacos or whatever if they were like gone. So basically we would get the tortilla, we would like bake it enough so it's more like crispy and like flat, and then we would put before we baked it we would put like any type of sauce on it. I spread it out a little bit. I don't know if that sounds weird to you guys, but for example, like we put cheese on it, and then put chicken, and then like some other vegetables. But like we would spread it out so it looked more like a pizza, instead of like making it into a taco. And then we would like cut it into like pieces, like like as if they're pizza pieces, like, and then we would eat it like a pizza. I don't know. It was a weird thing I did. I don't know if it's a weird thing. Is it a weird thing? I don't know. I like it though. It tastes good. Bad for you though? Yes. With all that cheese. I remember my parents were like, yeah, I think I said this before, but a lot of my family is actually lactose intolerant. When I mean my family, I mean my siblings. I'm not lactose intolerant. I think, my parents are lactose intolerant, so I don't know how they got it, to be honest. But I guess genetics. They lost the genetics pool, I guess. But but remember, I used to be. I think I said before. One of my favorite foods of all time is ice cream. But when I grew up, I could not eat that much ice cream because they were lactose intolerant. Also cereal too. I think I said this before, but I mean. Yes, yes, it's because I still was lactose intolerant, so we didn't get that much cereal anyway. But it's also because I think I mentioned this before on Twitter actually, like a really, really long time ago. But my mom's a nurse, so she is a bit of a health nut. So when she finally realized how bad cereal was, she was like, there's gonna be no more cereal in this house. So cereal became a snack instead of a breakfast. So every time we would get cereal, we had to like go up to her and be like, please mom, just one box of cereal. Yeah. And we didn't really I did not grow up eating cheese or any dairy really. So yeah. So when we would buy ice cream, we would buy like ice cream. We would have to buy like 2 separate boxes of ice cream. One with like actual dairy and stuff, and the other one that had no milk or Okay. I say they bought ice cream with no milk, but this didn't stop my younger siblings from eating the ones with milk, okay? Because they liked it that much and they didn't care that they were lactose intolerant. They liked dairy that much. I think they still eat dairy, even though they shouldn't, but whatever. I mean, they're still fine today, I guess. Makes sense. My favorite cereal as a kid was Cookie Crisp. Cookie Crisps! I used to reach into the box and just eat it by hand and drink milk with it. My favorite cereal is probably Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs. I used to be obsessed with this one cereal that had like peanut butter flavoring in it, but I don't even remember what it was called anymore. I guess it's Reese's Pieces, huh? Reese's Puffs, I mean. But Reese's Puffs and Cocoa Puffs are so similar when I realized it. One just has peanut butter and the other one has just all chocolate. Frozen dessert and ice cream. Ice cream is so good. I can't get over how good ice cream is still to this day. I don't have ice cream right now though. It's so cold where I live. So I've just been drinking like tea and stuff. And just drinking warm, just getting warm foods. One thing I like to do to eat for breakfast sometimes, I don't eat breakfast that often, I'll be honest, but when I do eat breakfast, some of the few times I eat breakfast is that when I go to my parents' house, they have a Korean bakery next door. Well, okay, not that next door, but like it's like somewhere in the area. And then I basically literally drive to it, and then I get myself like some pastries and like another bread, and then I bring it back home to my place, and then yeah, I eat it, and I actually do eat it for breakfast. So the very few times I eat breakfast, yes. I'm not a really big eater of breakfast, mostly because I'm never really hungry when I wake up. I always get hungry like hours later, like maybe hours later. But yeah. Yeah, I usually just eat 2 meals a day, mostly because I do eat a snack though in between sometimes. But yeah. So okay, I'm so sorry. We're talking about fictional, but I totally forgot, huh? we went on a food tangent and then that happened. But yeah, for fictional, if I had to say my favorite games in order, it's definitely 3, 1, and 2. I'm not saying 2 is like bad or anything, but yeah. Games 1 and 5 are just no, 1 5. Games 1 and 3 are really good. My least favorite case is the circus one, mostly because I'm not a fan of all the characters in it. It was okay though. The ending was really, really good. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't watched it, but I like the ending of it. To be honest, I'm still debating whether my favorite case is this case that we just finished. 2 isn't bad. 2 to 4 carries it though. Yeah. The last case of the second game. Oh wait. So in the second game, was there only 4 cases? I think. Wait, I forgot. Wait, Ace. Let me look at Ace. A turn. Justice for all. I have kind of forgotten, I'll be honest. It's been a while. Oh, there was only 4 cases, huh? Yeah, huh. I thought there was 5 in this one. Whoops. Forgot. I think, oh, now I remember. In the first game, the 5th case was actually added when they reported the game to a newer version. Because I believe the first game of fictional was actually on the GBA originally. I've never seen images of it though. I think of it being on the GBA. I believe it's a Japan only release though, the GBA. And I believe when they reported to DS, I believe that's when they added the 5th case to that one, which is why the first game has 5 cases, but the second game only has 4, and this game has 5. Yeah, I won't lie, the second game is carried really hard by its last case, but the case is just that good, in my opinion. It's so good, and I went so much times. I was like, I can't believe it. I don't want to spoil it for anyone in the chat if they haven't managed to play it, but I mean, as I said, apparently the fictional anime, I don't know if I'll be watching it, but I mean, I'll probably be watching some episodes of it, to be honest, to see if I like it or not. But yeah, I do want to watch it now because I'm curious on how they adapted the story. Because apparently the anime adapts all 3 games, all 3 games we played. They did not continue the anime to adapt any of the other games. By the way, it's just the first 3 games. I don't know how they adapted everything, but they did apparently. So I'm curious about that. What was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, and not yet anyway. Not yet. Honestly, if they're gonna make an anime, they might just. I wonder if they're just gonna do Great Ace Attorney Chronicles instead of like the next 3 in the trilogy. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Because I heard the next 3 games are pretty long too. What was it again? Oh, one game I'm looking forward to that's coming out really soon is Ghost Trick, guys. I played it a really long time ago on the DS, but honestly, I don't really remember it that well anymore because it wasn't my game. It was like, as I said, it was one of my older siblings, so I don't have it on me or at my family house. So, yeah, I haven't really played it that much. So I think I only played it that one time, so I really do not remember it, to be honest. I don't even know if I remember. I don't even know if I understood the story. I was super young when I played it. Ghost Trick. Yeah, I wanna wait. When is it coming out officially? Ghost Trick. It's coming out. Let's see, Switch announcements. Is it coming on the last day of June? Actually, the 30th. Okay. Just look it up right now. I do want to play this game again, actually, because I don't remember too much of it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't remember too much of it. I do remember how the gameplay works, though. That if no one knows, the gameplay is that you're a ghost. I mean, not really a spoiler, but if you watch a trailer, but you're basically a ghost, and you have to basically possess stuff, not people, but just stuff, but actual objects, to like basically either prevent things from happening or like to like get something to happen. Basically, yeah. Ghost Trick is great for anyone who enjoys Ace Attorney. Same developer. I had no idea actually. The same developer. But yeah, I do want to play this game. I do want to continue playing Etrian Odyssey. I'll probably, to be honest, guys, I'll probably grind Etrian Odyssey off stream. I'm not gonna go past where we ended the last stream of it. But I'm just gonna actually grind up the characters and get some like actual equipment on them and stuff. Yeah, I'll probably go crazy with the farmer build. I'll probably build like, to be honest, what I plan to do, guys, for Etrian Odyssey, I plan to create like probably an entire team of farmers, and then go into the dungeon and like basically get money from like what's it again? Basically get money from like getting all the chopping and mining and harvesting spots and just selling everything there. It's gonna be annoying at first because I know they're gonna be a bit too weak to fight off a lot of the monsters themselves in the beginning, but when they get strong enough, they will farm nicely. That's probably how I get a lot of money on stream, so I don't have to worry about money while we're streaming each time. Objection. Hello, Baptiste. But yeah, to be honest, guys, I still really like this. I'm still debating if this case that we just finished. Hi. I don't know if the case we just finished, for the stream, or if the case, to be honest, the last case in the second game is so good. I really like that case. I don't know. Oh yeah, but I think I said this before, but in the filler cases of each game, I call them the filler cases because they kind of really have much to do with the actual like main storyline. You finished? Dang it. Yes, we finished. We literally finished like 10-15 minutes ago. It wasn't really that long ago. What was it again? Oh yeah, so the first case from it was a samurai case in the first game. Oh shoot, what was it was a circus case in the second game, and in this game it was the restaurant one. From what I call the filler cases. Mostly because they don't have much bearing to the main story too much, to be honest. But my favorite one is still the samurai one, actually, of the three. I really like that one. I don't know why, but I still think it's the best one of the three, in my honest opinion. That one was a good one. My least favorite is, as I said, the sickest one. I even said it was like my least favorite case in general, but yeah, okay. To be honest, the only thing I know about the sequel game, I mean the sequel game, the one with the fanboy. Okay, the fanboy is like really creepy. I won't lie. The other fanboy, like the other one, not the kid. But But yeah, I still like the case though. I still like the case a lot. I like the reveals and everything. And I liked how there was like sudden in the mafia, but like Gumshoe comes and saves us. I don't know. I don't know. That happened, but that was funny, and it was cool because he was actually cool. I feel bad for Gumshoe. That creepy tongue. Yeah, stop. But yeah. It was again. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, the 3 cases. Oh yeah, but think about, okay, one thing I feel really bad about, and when I was playing the games, is that it's Gumshoe. Every time we see Gumshoe, he like struggles to get food. He like struggles to like even live. He lives in like a really bad place, and I'm like, what are we gonna do with this guy? I want to help him, but he keeps getting his salary cut, and I'm not in charge of his salary. I felt really bad. Every time Edgeworth and Francisco were like, we're gonna cut your salary, or look at like see how your salary will be after this, and I'm like, but he already has nothing, and he's getting more of a salary cut. Hopefully, in the later games, his salary comes back. I feel so bad for him, guys. Honestly, like he's losing money, and he's like struggling to eat. Like in this game, but he can afford to treat everyone at HSBN. He'd probably take out a loan at Don Tigre's place or his former place. I swear, guys. I feel so bad. I don't know how he's gonna even treat us as HSBN, guys. He's struggling for real. He is. It's so sad. I was like, okay, when he said he was gonna treat us as HSBN, I was like, are you really though? Like, can you? Like, I was like, how are you gonna even afford it? Cause like in the second, was it? Most likely, lol. Because in the second game, Phoenix is the one who cheated everyone, I believe, at the ending. And then we were like, no, our money, because apparently we're a bit harsh up on cash too. I don't know why we are. I think it's because we don't get. I think it's probably we don't get as much cases as we need. Chespian gives discounts to Phoenix. Maybe. Wait, my only question is like, is Chespian still being run by Armstrong? Because like, wasn't he technically an accomplice to like, he was an accomplice in the third case, so I was like, wait, so when it was, I forgot to mention this when we were looking at the scene, but I was like, is he even the chef there? Like, even? But yeah, okay, to be honest, the third case, the one with the restaurant, I'll be honest, I was so off guard by the fact that apparently in the third case the actual murder happened like beforehand, and then like they staged the murder for the old man to be witnessed, and to he probably got off light, probably. And then yeah, but I was just like, wait, what? I remember that was the first time I was like, what? My brain actually, I think it's like literally the one time I seriously did not believe what was actually happening right now. But then I was like, okay, the time of death does match up with the statement that he did die earlier than when Victor Crudo witnessed the murder and everything. But I was like, but no way, like, how did Don Tigre disguise himself as Glenn Elg? I was like, how is that possible? Because Don Tigre is like super freaking buff. And then when he did pose as a Phoenixwright during, to get Maggie, the guilty verdict, but I was like, but like he's super buff, but Phoenix has like a more buffer build than the Glenn Elk guy, in my opinion. So I was like, how did he manage to disguise himself as like both people at once? I was like, wait, what? It was again losing train of thought. I don't even, okay, I'm gonna go the first game again. I don't remember what was it even the third? What was the third case of the third case of the first game was was it the samurai one? Or was that the third case? I'm getting my case number mixed up. Like I said, Tigre would have gotten away if he shut up. Yeah, Tigre would have gotten away with it if he didn't describe how the potassium ball looked like. And I was like, dude, this guy. Face right, aceattorney, the first one. Let's see. me see. The first case was the Phoenix's introduction case with Larry and his dead girlfriend. Turnabout Sisters. Oh, that was the one with Mia. Oh, the samurai one was the third one. Okay, I got the order wrong. But yeah. Oh, and how like everything like came together in this last case, like, from the first game with like the DL6 incident, Mia's mother. Okay, guys, I'm still so shocked that Mia's mother like died, just like kind of like that. I mean, I'm not saying that her death was like that like, but like what I mean by that is like I can't believe this character that they've been building up for 3 games appears to us. She's like literally dies as the victim of the case. So we didn't get to know more. So we didn't really get to know anything about her until she died. To be honest, guys, I didn't really register. Okay, to be honest, when we were trying to find out what her identity was, because they kept calling her Mystic Elise or whatever before before Sister Bikini was like, oh, she's actually like Mystic Misty. I was like, okay, in my mind I was like, okay, it still didn't register to me that it was Maya's mother even after we found like the the Master's mark thing on the ground, or talisman, sorry, Master's talisman on the ground. I didn't register it. It wasn't until like we were trying to find her identity I was like, oh wait, what? It can't be. And then I was like, oh, it took me literally as when Phoenix realized it for me to realize it. Hey Belle, do you think it's really this week? Are you still doing good? Did you drink water? I drank water a few times. Usually after I sneezed. Or blew my nose. So it's cold here. Maybe they'll channel her again later on the series. Maybe. I mean, Mia's being channeled, but I don't know if they'll channel. But Mia kind of seems like she doesn't want to be channeled anymore, though. So I'm not too sure what's going to happen in the rest of the series. All I know, okay, I do know Apollo, I believe is his name, is the main character of the next trilogy. I don't know what his full name is. I just know his name is Apollo. His first name. I don't really know anything else about him, to be honest. I really don't know anything about him. I just know he has brown hair and he wears red. Oh yeah, and then there's that other girl. I've seen a picture of her before. She wears yellow and she has like orange hair. I don't know her name either, but I heard she's like, I don't know. Is she like also? I heard she's also like a main character too. I think. I don't know. I need some cold right now. The country I'm living in is having a huge heat wave. Having a huge heat wave. It's cold where I live. To be honest, guys, I'm really not looking forward to when the heat arrives. I heard it's gonna be super hot this year when the heat eventually arrives. And I'm like, no, I already live in like the darkness of my room because the sun is like murderous. I mean, okay, I know there's no sun right now, but I still have the windows closed. I still have like my blinds closed anyway. I think I said this before in like some previous streams, but like I burn in the sun like pretty fast. So like when it's like around like 88 or 89 degrees and higher, I do wear sunscreen when I go out because I actually burn. It's not fun. I'm that type of person who every time I went to an amusement park with my friends in the summer, I burned to a crisp. And then when I came back, amusement park, beach, wherever, it doesn't matter. Okay, to be honest, I didn't really go to the beach with my friends. I only went to the beach with like my family, to be honest. Only very few times because it's not that close, obviously. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I have been camping a few times too, and I also get burnt too. And I'm like, why? What is wrong? Why do I keep getting burnt? I just wear sunscreen whenever it's extra sunny to be careful. I know, right? Yeah, I can't stay out that long in the sun. Actually, I burn a lot. But yeah, I'm actually the only one in my family who has like really burnable skin, and so I'm like jealous of everyone else in my family. I'm like, why do you guys not burn? But I burn like a crisp. So yeah, I get super tan in the summer, even though like, yeah. Even though I don't want it, even though I don't mean it. See you soon, Benz, if you can. You're gonna sleep again. But yeah, like for example, every summer I get such a huge tan. When of course I wear socks, but like I have such a huge sock tan just going out like normally. in the summer, and then I get like I also get a shirt tan depending on what shirt I wear. So I'm like, oh, I can't. The summer heat and the tanning is too much, man. But yeah. So it's a bit awkward sometimes because like my tan is like really noticeable. The tan lines, I mean. So yeah, so I'll be honest, I do stay indoors like a lot because I don't like the sun. But yeah. Genetics must have an ability to reflect sunlight because I never got a tan. I tried in the past. What? I'm jealous. I mean, I'm not saying that tans are bad inherently. It's just that like I'm annoyed by the tan lines. Because our tan lines are like super freaking noticeable. My parents always like laugh when they see it. I'm like, hey. And my siblings too, because they go like, we don't have tan lines, but you do. And I'm like, how dare you? But yes. So I never look forward. Summer's like my least favorite season actually every single year because I think my internet just died. my internet just died. It was going so well today. We didn't have a single internet dying problem until like literally right now. I mean, at least my internet never died when I was playing the game though, right? And it didn't ruin like the mood of the stream or anything. But yeah, it's back. We're back. But yeah, my most favorite character in phoenixwright is probably gonna be Mia. I'll be honest, I like Mia. She's like my most favorite character. My least favorite character though, it's gonna be everyone from the circus except for like Regina, I guess. Because everyone there is just a jerk, okay? And Armstrong and the Armstrong chef guy, and what's his name again? And the old man, Victor. I guess they're probably my least favorite like non-culprit characters. I guess I'm trying to say non-culprit characters. my personal culprit I don't like the most is probably the guy from the last case. I guess I won't spoil for anyone who doesn't know it, but the culprit of the last case of the second game. He's my least favorite character. The true culprit, guys. The true culprit. I didn't play the series now. Did you do any patches of the other games? Yeah, I did. This is the third game. It's in the playlist actually. In the playlist section of all the past games. There's also supercuts of it online by other people. But let me see. But yeah, there's an anime that apparently connects things too. But I did play the other two games. Yes. The third game, watching the third game is even better if you like have played the past two games I'm hitting, because like you understand like a lot of the stuff and how like a lot of things are happening. But yeah, I'll check that out later. Yep, the streams are also super long though, so there's that. I believe the longest stream we did for one of those games was like 8 hours, a little over 8 hours, I think. I don't even remember which video it was for though. Let me see. Phoenixwright stream. Our longest stream, let me see, was 8 hours and 7 minutes, I think. Yeah, 8 hours and 7 minutes. The second longest one being 7 hours and 58 minutes. And the other one being 8 hours and 7 minutes. Yep. And it's because I'm playing it, and I'm getting so good at I just did while workout, so I'll be Gucci. I see. But yeah, I was like, these games are like so addicting to play. But yeah, the next mystery game I want to play on the channel is Your Turn to Die. Hopefully soon. Only because the full game still isn't released yet. I know you can play a lot of this current story right now though. You can literally play up to literally the chapter right before. I think the only part of the game they don't have yet available, by the way, is literally the last chapter, which is gonna release sometime this year, in the later half of this year. So literally somewhere in July or past, I think. Maybe August or past actually is more accurate. I kind of want to play it when it kind of finishes, but Yeah, Your Turn to Die is really good. Unfortunately, the last part isn't done yet. Yeah, that's why. I kind of want to play it when it's all done. So I can, like, not have to wait for it to be finished. I would, like, be dying, to be honest. But yeah, maybe Ghost Trick will be our next mystery when it actually releases. Yeah, I don't know when I'll play Ghost Trick, though. Maybe I'll try to be honest, I might try to finish Fire Emblem, like, really quick. Compared to Zelda or Pokemon, because for Fire Emblem we're literally 3/4 of the way in. It's the game. Wait, I think we just finished chapter like 17 or 18, I think. So maybe we'll like blast through it so we can put Ghost Trick in, because I really want to play Ghost Trick. Oh yeah, plus it'll be a bundle fully release, so better wait for that. I see. Yeah, Ghost Trick is fantastic. It's good. Ghost Trick is really good. I don't remember it that well, but I remember I liked it. That's all I need to remember. But I do want to play it. I do remember the gameplay, guys. I just don't remember the story that well anymore, to be honest. Because it's just been that long. I was really young when it came out, okay? Super young. But yeah. Yeah, so Ghost Trick will probably be our next mystery series when it comes out. I'll probably try to rush through Fire Emblem Engage, most likely, if we can. Because for our current 3 series that need to be finished, or that we started earlier in the year, which was Pokemon's, Zelda was the most recent one of the 3, Fire Emblem is the closest to being done. Yeah. If you don't remember the plot, your next playthrough will be freshish. Yep, it'll be freshish, yes. But yeah. What was I gonna say again? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, one game I really want to play that's coming out next month is Pikmin. I like Pikmin. To be honest, guys, Pikmin 4, I mean. I don't know if I'll stream Pikmin 4 only because I haven't even played any of the previous games on the channel, but maybe. I have Pikmin 3 on the Switch, by the way. I've been playing it off stream, actually. I have finished it like a month ago, though. I'm just playing it on my own time. You can get super can't wait for 4. Yeah, so I have played Pikmin 3 like literally recently. To be honest, I'm not really good at Pikmin. Pikmin 2 is actually at my family house because I have it on the Wii. Yeah. I'll be on it, and so the only Pikmin game I've never owned is 1, but technically, because even though 2 is at my family house, I technically still played it and own it, okay? Yeah, I never got the Wii port for Pikmin 1. I don't think I've ever seen it actually going around, so I got Pikmin 2. I picked Pikmin 2 up as pre-owned a long time ago. So yeah. Then what was it again? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, in Pikmin 3. Okay, to be honest, guys, I'm actually really bad. I'm pretty bad at Pikmin games, to be honest. I am not the type of person who loses like Pikmin to even the normal mobs like pretty regularly, no matter how much times I played it. The little carrot fellas are so cute. They are so cute. I love Pikmin. They're so cute. I love when they go wow. It's so cute. And they're going wow. They're so cute. They're so cute. I just want to like squish them in a good way, not in a bad way, not killing them squish, but like a good squish. Horizontal squish? I don't know how you describe it. I know when you like grab someone's cheeks, that type of squish, not like you know what I mean. I have lost so many Pikmin to being squished to death. So not the vertical squish, the horizontal cute squish. But yeah, Pikmin 4 boss belt. But yeah, but I do want to play Pikmin 4 really bad when those come out. I don't know if I'll stream it though. Maybe I will, maybe I not. Or if I do stream it, probably way later. Mostly because we do have to finish some series. But yes, I do like Pikmin. I recommend people to get Pikmin. It's really good. To be honest, I'm kind of glad that Pikmin 2 and 3 are like kind of generous with the time stuff, because I take a long time to I take many days just to finish stuff. I don't know how to even play the original game Pikmin 1 because I heard it had a 30-day time limit. I don't know, I have no idea how to play that because I feel like I would like lose all the time. But But yeah, I really do like Pikmin. It's really fun. Oh, and then when I used to play Smash with my younger siblings, one of them was super obsessed with Olimar because they liked throwing Pikmins at people. I haven't played Ultimate with them though, not really. They're not really interested in fighting games anymore, to be honest. But yeah, to be honest, for Ultimate, I am making such slow progress in the main story off stream. I still haven't unlocked all the characters yet. For the playable roster. I have no idea when I'm gonna be finished with that. I have only gone like, I think I'm barely halfway. Not yet. I'm barely halfway, or I'm like almost halfway unlocking characters. I am very slow at playing this game. I haven't been because I have not been playing it that much off stream. I like playing as minion-based characters. But yeah. What was again? Oh, I do want to get a Smash DLC, but I haven't gone around to getting it yet, to be honest. Mostly because I don't have a need to get it right now. Because I'm still like trying to collect the entire main roster first. But I want Sora so bad. Because I like Kingdom Hearts a lot. I think I mentioned a few times before I really like Kingdom Hearts. I played all of them except for 3 and what's it, 2.8 like. I played all of them except for Recoded. Birth by Sleep. I haven't played Birth by Sleep. I know what happens in it though. I actually just watched it when I was younger, because I didn't own a PSP. That Aqua Prologue one, 2.8 or something like that. I forgot what it's called, to be honest. And 3, mostly because I don't own any systems to play 3 on. Okay, I know it's on like the computer and stuff, but I heard it doesn't run that well on the Switch too. But I heard it doesn't run that well on the Switch, which kind of. Do you have Kingdom Hearts Collection? No, unfortunately, I only own Kingdom Hearts 2 on the PlayStation back in my house. All the other games I actually played other people's copies of them. I'll be honest. Kingdom Hearts 1 I played at a friend's house. I borrowed a friend's version of 3852 Days. Yeah, I was checking on the Switch. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I wanted to play on the Switch so bad. Because it's Kingdom Hearts, and I was like, I can finally play all of them. And I was so excited, but then I found out it was like really bad performance, and I'm like, no. But yeah, I like Kingdom Hearts a lot. I even played the mobile game, and to be honest, it wasn't even that good. I really didn't like the mobile game, but I still played it until it ended. To be honest, I did not get to the end of the story ended because I was like struggling to even like get past I was like 3/4 into the story of the game, but I was struggling to get past it because my medals weren't good. And now if anyone knows what I'm talking about, it's Kingdom Hearts Kingdom Hearts, oh shoot, I forgot what it's called. It's Kingdom Hearts Kai, right? I already forgot what it's called. I'm like getting confused with the other one, the one with like the one that has Erkis and like the young Xehanort in it or something. I forgot what it's called. Kingdom Hearts, yeah. The one before the current one, Unchained? Is it called Unchained? Kingdom Hearts Kai. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Unchained, I guess. Is it Unchained? Union Cross? Whatever it's called. Whichever one. The one that had the medals and it got shut down, unfortunately. I love Kingdom Hearts, but in a way goofing on it. Plus, Kingdom Hearts 2's gameplay is so fun in the hardest difficulty. The hardest difficulty I only play for Kingdom Hearts 2 is Proud difficulty, only because I only own the original Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't own the final mix versions of any of the games. So that part's the unfortunate part. So I never tried critical mode. I've always wanted to try it, but I never managed to try it. Dark Road was the Ericus Xehanort one. Oh, I see. That was Kai. Then the Unchained X was the remake with medals. Yeah, the remake with the medals. Unchained is the Union X. Yeah, I played that one literally until it shut down. I don't know why I played it, because honestly, I remember not liking the gameplay. I remember wanting to give up so much times because like the medal gotcha system. I didn't spend any money on it, which is why I probably did struggle a lot. I know the strat, guys. Carry medals. Carry medals are the strat. Carry medals and the coffee medals. I remember that being like the huge strat. Are you sure? Yes. But yeah, so okay, 2 months. I was kind of surprised they incorporated the Kingdom. Okay, 2 months ago, I didn't watch a walkthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3 because I was like, I don't know when I'm ever gonna own this game and play it because I don't own a system for it. you wasted some type of money. Nope, I didn't. I mean, like, that's what I wasted on the mobile game was my time. Okay, I didn't waste money on it. I wasted my time on it. in my opinion. Even though, to be honest, I was like, yeah. But I don't really spend on. The only thing I spend on gacha games is if like it's like really cheap. Like I used to spend on Genshin's like $5 a month thing, but I don't do it anymore. Just cause I'm just like, you know, there's no point in me because I don't play Genshin as much anymore. That's the only reason why. Everyone that plays gacha pays some type of money. Oh no, I spend on like other gacha games. No, I don't spend on like. What I mean, I don't spend on like that crazy amount. Okay, like I don't spend like I know there's whale. I know. Okay, I'm not trying to bash whales. Okay, but like whales meaning people who spend like so much money on gacha games. But like I don't know how you guys can spend like thousands or hundreds of dollars on a gacha game. The most I spent was like. When I mean hundreds, I mean like probably like closer to 1,000 to be honest. The few money I spent on gacha games were like FGO, Fake Grand Order, for the guaranteed gacha stuff. You know the guaranteed gachas they have. Okay, if anyone, I don't know if anyone plays FGO in chat, but the guaranteed good, but they have guaranteed gachas where you get a guaranteed really powerful. I mean, they are random characters, so but you still get a guaranteed a 5-star character. During the guaranteed gachas they have, and it's not that often. They only have it like 3-4 times a year. I think 3 is actually more accurate. The GSSR gacha. Yep, that one. That's the only one I spend on really for FGO. I never really spent any money on it other than that. I try to get into Face Series so many times that I can never can. The Face Series is very, very complicated. Okay, to us, I'm not like that into the Face Series in that like I'm not that like of a lore person in terms of like trying to know everything. I just like see the story and I'm like, okay, yeah, that seems to make sense in some way. I have not watched the original Dean anime. If no one knows, there's 3 adaptations of the original Fate anime, of the original Fate game. I mean, Fate VN novel. Because each cute person I want. And then oh yeah, for the current banner of FGO, I got the character I wanted in like 60 quartz, which is the currency, which is good because I don't have that much quartz saved up to be honest, but it was the fake Tristan. I don't remember how they translated the name. It's not like, so was it Taiyin? I forgot what they called her. Something Tristan. But yeah, she's cute. So I got her. If I were to get into it, I'd want to get Romulus. Oh, Romulus! He's like really strong. I don't have him though, unfortunately. I mean, imagine saving quartz. Oh my goodness, I know, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, so the last 5-star I got that I summoned for, that I got I got this character by accident though, because I kind of didn't want him. I kind of wanted the 4-star on the banner. It was the one with Ayashi. Was it Domon? I didn't know. Okay, the thing about Domon is that I kind of didn't want him because I kind of didn't really care for his character. But then I was like, oh god, I did not know his final ascension was like him basically being naked on a ceiling. So I was like, wait. My eyes. And so now he's apparently at his like first ascension art. I got scarred for life. I was like, oh my gosh, what the heck? I was like, what? And I was just leveling him up because I was like, okay, I'm just leveling to level 90 because he's a 5-star. And I was like, wait. And then yeah, that happened. Guys, just the same Seiya character. And Scream Roma. Ushu Karomaru is my FGO. She's cute. She's cute. Ushi. I kind of wanted. I wish I had her summer version, but I got the other summer unit on her banner. I think I don't remember who it was though. I do do a few summons in summer every year. Not that often though. Like I didn't do it for last year, so I don't have any of last year's summer units. I think. Yeah. I'm trying to remember who's my favorite 5-star I like to use. Okay, let me open up FGO right now. Oh, but the current storyline is really good, guys. If anyone's actually still playing it, it's basically Camelot stuff. Camelot. I like Cam. I like King Arthur stuff. It's cool. I missed it on 3-star Ushi on the summer. And I missed it on the Tyra. Oh, the Tyra. I forgot. Some 3-stars are limited, huh? Oh, okay. If you don't know, I saved up my sand quartz right now. By the way, okay, I don't have as much as you think I do. I have like 200 something sand quartz. I've been saving since like Domon. I mean, no, a little bit before Domon, but yeah. You know, with Morgan. The ones that I do like the concept I heard is the fake hangout. You know, the one with Morgan. Oh, that's the current one that literally just got released. Yeah, it's the current storyline. It just got released like a few days ago. I'm trying to summon for Castoria again. You know, the Artoria, but her little caster version, because she's like a really good support. I failed to get her last year, and I was really sad because I have all the support casters except for her. You know, Waver, Scotty, and Merlin. So yeah. So I was trying to save up for her again. Oh my gosh! Like, okay, the few people I know in real life, not that much people I know in real life plays FGO, but the people that I know in real life, they're all saving for Oberon because they actually have Castoria, so I'm very jealous. Well, most of them do though, because they were saving that long for Castoria. I don't know. The people I know actually do save to a certain extent. Did Mia get his buff changing his MP to an Arcs attack? I think he did actually. I'm not too sure. I hope Oberon's in the game. Oh, he'll be in the game this year, basically. Somewhere in July or early August. He's got to be the villain. Yeah. Sometimes I forget what summons I even have. To be honest, I'll be honest, I don't use all of them. Let me see. Spirit Origin list. I just opened up my FGO right now. It's filtered by class. Oh, whoops. Wait, why are they all writers? What happened? Oh, I filtered it by writer class. Whoops. New LMAO. In mythology, guys, that's hella lame to put it nicely. I've never read Midsummer's Night, so I don't really know too much about Oberon. I know he's comes from that story though. But I heard he's like, okay, the reason I want to summon for Oberon too. I only summon for him if I get Castoria early though. Oberon is drawn by Umino Chica, and if no one knows who that is, that's the person who made Sagatsu no Lion, and I love Sagatsu no Lion. It's such a good manga. And the anime is good too. I really love the anime. It's so good. I wish the anime continued, but they didn't continue. They didn't continue the manga, but I love the manga. It's so good. If no one knows, Sagatsu no Lion is basically about a shogi prodigy who basically has huge feelings of like feeling like an outcast and everything because of like his family history and that's all I'm gonna say without putting too much spoilers. And how so he's on his own right now. He's living on his own because he actually gets words. Although I know, got too excited. And then what was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, and so basically he lives on his own for now because he's actually ranked, so he actually does get money, especially if he enters matches and stuff. So he can actually support himself and everything already. And how he encounters like a family of three sisters and their grandfather, and how all the characters start growing up and changing and stuff. Is it a romance? There is romance. It's not very prominent actually in the first season of the anime at all, because the first season of the anime is mostly about family. It's more prominent in the second season actually, like way more prominent in the second season. And the manga, it's like a lot more prominent after that because the manga continues past the second season, obviously. And the romance is basically full bloom and force there. But yes, there is a romance. But yeah, I love Sagatsu no Lion. It's really good. The person also made, was it Honey and Clover? I think I didn't read it though. I'll check it out. Just need to type it out properly. Yep. Yeah, Sagatsu no Lion. It's an anime made by Shaft. I do prefer what anime? Sagatsu no Lion. March Comes in Like a Lion is the English name. It has 2 seasons. And they're both seasons are like 20-something episodes, I think. A little over 20. They're like 21 to 24 episodes. They had a weird episode count, I believe. Oh, yeah. It's like it's supposed to get a huge drama at first. Because the first season is really about family and like finding a place to like kind of belong in a way. While the second season is actually more about like the characters like growing. What are they gonna do for their futures? The romance kicks in. Oh, that's serious. Yeah, I like this one. I like it a lot. I watched a little bit of it. Yeah, it's kind of depressing though. I won't lie, guys, at times because you know things happen because you know the drama. But I like it a lot. But yeah. And I'm looking at some of the service. Sometimes I'm like, when did I even get some of these characters? But I guess I got them. Like for one of the characters I got, I'm like, one of the characters I got is like, wait, don't tell me his MP is that high. Oh my gosh, I have Beowulf Berserker 4-star. He's MP 4. What? When did he become MP 4? Did I get that much? Okay, 2 months ago. Okay, I'll be honest, guys. I'm the type of person who doesn't fodder off any of their 4 stars. I do put them into the NP until I get maxed out. One of the characters that one of the servants I have that hurts my heart every time I see her, is my NP5 Stethno. If no one knows, she's not very good. She's pretty though. She's cute, but she's not very good. 4-star assassin Stethno. To be honest, she's really cute. I won't lie. Her and Uriel, they're really, really cute. But yeah, I was like, yeah, she's MP5 Stethno. Yes. That's some of the characters I have servants I have. I'm like, I forgot. But yeah. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna end this stream here. I think that's a good place to leave off on. So anyway guys, next stream is gonna be Pokemon on Friday, okay? Well, Saturday for some of you guys, because time zone difference. She's mid, but I like her, basically. Her design is really cute. Look her up. Stethno, spelled S-T-H-E-N-O. Stethno. She's really cute though. Her and her sister Uriel are super cute. They're like fluffy, cute. Uriel though, even though she's a 3-star unit, it's a servant. I mean, sorry, not unit, servant. She's like really strong though. Against certain characters. So yeah. But anyway, guys, I think I'll end the stream here. Yeah, so this week, it'll be Pokemon on Friday, guys. And then next week it's gonna be Fire Emblem Engage and Zelda. And the week after that, I have no idea what I'm gonna play. Let me see, what's gonna be the week after that? Okay. Let's see. So Ghost Trick will be available on that Friday. Okay, if I'm off on that Friday, I think I'll play Ghost Trick. If I'm not off on that Friday, then we'll play a different game. We'll play Ghost Trick because Ghost Trick drops on the 30th. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be off on that Friday. As I said, my schedule changed to Monday and Friday now, as my off days. I don't ask them to do it. They just do it themselves because I say I'm available like any day. So yeah, my current schedule is from Monday, Fridays off. But anyway, guys, yeah, we'll play Ghost Trick on that day if I'm off that day because I will get the game and play it. So I want to play it really bad, of course. We'll probably try to finish Fire Emblem pretty quickly too, because we're really far into it, and yeah, I have been grinding off stream, so we can just play this to the story. But anyway, guys, see you. Having a good morning, day, or night. Stay safe, stay warm, or stay chill. All right, and I'll see you guys on Friday/Saturday for some of you guys. Anyway, guys, see you in 3, 2, 1. Ending screen going up, and